Alright, what's up guys? How y'all fucking doing, man? We have about 45 minutes here until the first Descendent stream, so I decided that we go over the confirmed leaks of RE9. The RE9 photos. I already watched a bunch of videos on it, but I kind of wanted to, go over it since I thought it was looked pretty nice. I believe these were. I'm not sure if they were gameplay photos. I don't know, to be honest, if I'm being honest. We could watch this guy again since I haven't watched him. Because I did watch the Bach guy. If I can, let's see if I can show you guys what I watched. Yeah, so Bach, I didn't even fully like finish his shit. And then it was somebody else. I don't know how far back it went. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll go ahead and take a look at this video. Based on the photos that we saw, it's nothing crazy in my opinion. Like it's nothing like very gameplay wise, giving so much of the gameplay. But there are confirmations, as you can see in this guy's title, that it is going to be somewhat of first person, third person. I don't really know where they confirmed that, but we're gonna find out right now. I didn't really get any confirmation. I just know about the screenshots. I don't know nothing about anything being confirmed at this point, aside from those pictures being real. So, yeah, cool.
Greetings, Warriors. Griffin, how you guys doing? Welcome back to the Good Game Griffin Gaming Channel. Back to the video. Guys, you know why we're here. You know what was revealed.
That's a fucking nice-ass shirt. That's fucking clean.
Earlier today at 11 a.m. Eastern time when the embargo finally lifted. Now, even though I just wrapped up a video game leakers video, I still didn't believe that embargo until I saw this.
Yeah, until I saw this myself, where I was like, okay, these leaks are authentic. And the problem is, right, I said I wanted to stay away from the leaks, but it's so hard when you watch nothing but these types of videos and the anticipation for such a game, it's utmost honestly unavoidable. It's not a big deal, and nonetheless, eventually we're gonna be playing the demo, you know what I mean? Like, so you can't avoid anything in between from here and the demo's release at this point. Like, it's inevitable, but
However, I was watching a content creator stream last night, and the way he worded it was saying I can tell you guys something very soon. I was like, okay, so it's more than likely true. Now, the information that we are going to be getting, that I'm going to be talking about, is from a non-player's perspective. And when I say non-player, I'm not saying that I'm not a fan of the game. I'm a very big fan. According to experts of RE, that I'm not a true fan because I didn't react to Ashcroft's name in the trailer.
Like, it's so fucking stupid because people would have expected you to be like, who the fuck is fucking, I don't know, I don't have any good examples. Like, who the fuck is Kevin, from Outbreak? Like, who's Kevin? Like, you know what I mean? It's like they want you to know off rip, and it's just pathetic. These people are so stupid. Those type of people are actually stupid, though. Gatekeeping at its finest is in such a high ego is what these people get. Let's go ahead and give this guy a like, by the way.
That's besides the point. Certified fake fan over here. But what we're going to be getting,
it's not even like no fake fan shit though. Like, it never takes shit to the heart. Like, who gives a fuck?
From is the players who was at
when people watch my reaction, because I did it live, I didn't know what the game was. I thought it was gonna be like Evil Within. I thought it was gonna, you know what I mean? It looked like an Evil Within 3, but when you actually like paid attention, it was like almost like RE Engine. But I just was not on the dot with that. I was like, I don't know if this is an RE Engine game. Anyways, it's so relevant. I just gotta put my 2 piece in. Whatever, who gives a fuck? If you didn't know that was fucking, oh my god, Ashcroft, oh my god, like, just knowing it off rip, you're a fucking fake fan. It's so retarded.
Game Fest who was able to get exclusive look at the gameplay and play 20 minutes of gameplay that they were able to be allowed to play, basically.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Now, at the same time, we don't know if this is going to be the demo that we're going to hear about at Gamescom in August 19th. And we don't know if it's going to be the same demo that we are going to get as common folk probably in January or February, right? Maybe a couple weeks before the game is released. You know how Capcom does it when it comes to RE demo. But at the same time, I do believe we are going to get a demo. By now, I'm sure you guys have seen the other videos, and maybe also if you guys have social media, you probably saw it on X or anything. There's no gameplay whatsoever. They were not allowed to show that. All right. So the first thing we're going.
It's crazy because I wonder if somebody's going to leak gameplay. Like, do you think? Like, how many people were there though? Like, what kind? How did they have it? Like, that makes you just so curious. Like, do you think somebody might have recorded under the table or some shit? Like, you know, like, I guess we'll find out. Because maybe if somebody did, I guess we would have fucking been got it, right?
I'm going to go over. Okay, first thing I'm going to nip in the bud right now. So the whole fan base is already arriving, and I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but it is first and third person. I have to say that it is first.
And this is one of the pictures that were a part of the leaks. And if this is a part of what is to be the gameplay, this is pretty as fuck. Very pretty. Because, wow, you know, like, look at that. I mean, I know it's not like some high quality picture, but it's just like looking at Grace here, it's fucking crazy. She looks really good. That's just the behind and the details, you know.
And third person. I'm pretty sure you guys saw the video of the reaction of some of the peeps that were at Summer Games Fest when they were showing the game. The reason why some people were actually reacting, or you had like a little bit of a loud applause in there, not too crazy, was because in the menu they show, it said first person's perspective and then it says third person. So that's probably why the game took a while to be made, because they actually made this game with first person and third person in mind, which is awesome.
That's really awesome. And it's almost like they were also trying to like go from, like, you know how Village added third person. So maybe it was like an experiment, like maybe, I don't know. That was stupid of me to say. I don't know. But
awesome.
You know.
Because as we know in RE8, you know, the gold edition, that third person was cool to have, but it was a little janky here and there. But you know, as fans, we accepted it. I know I did.
It wasn't terrible. I mean, it was good. Like the third person with Ethan it wasn't bad. It was good. But it definitely is going to feel interesting to get both perspectives. I don't know if it's like a choice to be able to play first person and third person, or if it's going to be segments where you play first person and third person, or the whole game's third person. I don't know. I genuinely don't fucking give a fuck. I really don't.
Next, the players that were able to play this, they're saying that with that first person perspective, it feels like RE7. Now, they only got to play 20 minutes. They are suspecting that it is the very, very, very start of the game. In the menu where it says first person, is in parentheses saying recommended. So some players are assuming that maybe different parts of the game, it'll say maybe recommended for third person. I don't know. Or maybe the recommended is up there because Resident Evil 9 was probably made with heavily first person in mind, but they gave you the option of third person, which is totally okay. I already know I'm gonna play multiple playthroughs of both perspectives, and I'm pretty sure you are too, unless you don't really care about first person or anything like that. You won't never touch it. That's perfectly fine as well. Now, when I say it feels like RE7, what I'm basically saying is when the players were playing, they basically, in this moment, they had to sneak around a lot and everything was pretty quiet, all that stuff like that. We're gonna get more into like what they saw in the game and everything of that nature. And also, I had a question. I was curious about something as well, which will be the last part of the video. And I haven't found a video or anything where they discuss that particular portion, but we'll get to that when we get there. So from what I understand in the demo, it starts off with Grace waking up in that bed that we saw in the trailer. She's restrained to it. Now, some players are saying that Grace is probably the most non-combative Resident Evil character. I thought Ashley or maybe young Sherry were probably like the most non-combative.
Yeah, that's a good fucking point to say. From two perspectives, being Rose from the Rose DLC in RE8, you would have thought she wouldn't be like that, and she acts just like Grace Ashcroft, because Grace is very clumsy and very funny, you know? She acts very cute, but that doesn't mean anything. She could still have weapons training and all that. Like, what the fuck? I mean, after all, she's an FBI agent. I know that's stupid to say, because you'd be like, well, you could be an FBI agent and not know how to, you know, work a gun. I mean, I doubt that she could be an FBI agent and not be able to work a gun, bro. Like, like, be real, you know? Like, most FBI agents, I'm sure, know how to work a fucking gun. But not just the perspective from Rose, but Sherry from RE6, who I guess you could say would be like that, but she definitely was well trained, I'll say. She didn't show any, like, you know, bullshit from Mario 6 where she didn't show like she wasn't like trained for any of the situations there. Like she felt trained. She felt like it felt like she knew what she was doing somewhat. But Sherry and Rose being a key good example, yeah. But you know, who gives a fuck? I want to play with Grace. She's a cool and unique character.
Player, okay, like at least I saw that. Like, at least in Revelations 2, Homegirl was able to at least point out some items and everything like that. She wasn't.
Oh, I guess you can point out fucking Moira as well. I guess. I mean, but whatever. Like, it's not like she was served any grand importance aside from that. But like, yeah.
Bad, but she helped. All right.
Yeah.
Young Sherry. I mean, no. And then
But we got to speak from the perspective that we got to realize you got to go with someone that shoots a gun. And that's probably what's going to be the main part. Most important part is, you know, going throughout these, whatever's going to be in RE9, you're going to probably need a gun. Moira didn't shoot a gun until she killed Neil. But that's, like, that doesn't even count in terms of action throughout, or gameplay.
I'm not going to get into Ashley, all right? But some players were saying that because at the start of the game, it doesn't start off with any guns or anything. All you have is a lighter.
That absolutely means nothing.
That is all you have. So there was no gun.
This was interesting as well. So this was one of the leaks. And I was like trying to look at like Harriet Jones' Shadow Ghost. Art by Matilda Harris. Like, what the fuck is that? We ain't never heard of that in Resident Evil. Where's my fucking phone at? Oh shit. I mean, maybe you can fucking look that up, but I doubt anything is gonna pop up. Like, you could probably just look up, like, fucking, okay, Harriet Jones. Like, it's just made up fucking names or something. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, something did pop up. Is this even fucking real? Harriet Jones was an elderly survivor during the amoebic brain infection outbreak and reluctant member of the settlement survivors group. Wait, what? What am I reading? This isn't real. This is fandom. This is fandom. This isn't fucking real. Did someone just make this on the dot, like, today or something? Like, this is not fucking real for shit. As soon as I saw that, I was like, this is sus as fuck.
No one was able to kill anything. They confirmed that they didn't kill anything. It was merely just, I don't want to say walking simulator, but you really didn't do any killing or anything. Now you did, apparently from what they said, you did do some puzzles. You actually had to read a file and find out how to open a door. So you do had to look around and everything. Because the sneaking, a lot of players are saying that's probably why it says recommended for first person, because you are doing a lot of sneaking around. Now some players did do first person and third person, but they only had 20 minutes. So like, one video I saw, the player said that he did the whole thing in first person because apparently that's how it was meant to play, but he did do a little bit of third person and he said it felt a little bit weird. One thing that one player did say, you know, when I say weird, I mean the sneaking area, because this whole thing is about sneaking for an obvious reason, which I'll get into.
Right.
But apparently one player said he preferred the third person because the first person, Grace is so scared on what she's going through. She's panting, she's whimpering, all that stuff like that. And
I'm sorry, is this one of the fucking leaks? I've never seen this one. The fuck? What is this?
Steps. Apparently the audio for those two things are so incredibly loud from what that particular player is saying that he had to switch it to third person and it was actually rectified. So maybe that could be a key point that Capcom fixes, but at the same time that I only caught one person saying that. I do not know of what the other players are think about that particular portion or that opinion. Not sure, but just something to look into. Of course, hopefully when we be able to try it out. So the setting for this demo is in a hospital type setting and this big thing stalking Grace.
What I was thinking about, so this is another one of the screenshots. I was thinking like, what is this fucking place? Like, why? Where? What the fuck is this? and I just came up with like maybe there was a hospital outside of the city of Raccoon City or nearby, which after the nuke dropped, people went there. I don't know. I don't know if that even makes sense. But it's like what? Like I just don't understand. Like it's just like so many questions, bro.
Now, one video that I did see that they did ask Capcom, is this stalking, this big, you already know who I'm talking, well, not who, but what I'm talking about. We saw it in the trailer. They asked if it's gonna be a stalker type throughout the whole game, like Mr. X or Nemesis style, and the woman that he asked could not answer that question. Now, when I say could not answer that question, it's either an I don't know or I can't tell you.
It could be in the sense that they could be saying that to cover that it probably nothing will be chasing. But
all right, either way, we don't know yet, but we at least do know that this thing is stalking you at this particular portion of the game. I'm going to assume it's the very start of the game because the way they're making it sounds like it's the very start of the game. You know, maybe when Grace is captured or anything, like a beginning portion of the game that this is all happening. Okay, but they didn't get the answer to that question. So apparently, how this thing appears, Grace is going up to this dead corpse, and apparently it's appearing behind her. It takes the corpse and it bites off his head. These players are saying this thing is gigantic, like it is tall AF. They're saying that the trailer does it no justice on how big this creature is.
How the fuck does he?
Now, the way the players are describing this thing, I have a hard time believing it's Lisa Trevor. Now, the reason why I say,
yeah, bro, this Lisa Trevor theory is so fucking stupid. How the fuck would it be Lisa fucking Trevor? The Spencer Mansion was in the fucking Ugly Mountains and shit. Like, where the fuck else? How the fuck could that be Lisa Trevor? And she died, and like we didn't even see her die. Like, did we see her die? She falls down a fucking cave into the fucking abyss. Like and then the Spencer Mansion comes crumbling down on her. Like, I don't think it's Lisa fucking Trevor. Why do we keep like, whatever?
It's because some players that got to play, a majority of them, from what I'm getting, some of them are thinking that it is Lisa Trevor specifically because of the chains. I don't want to just simply go off on the chains, but apparently the sounds that she's making and the sound of the chains just sounds like Lisa Trevor. Now, I did state in my one video that I don't think it's her. I'm going to keep up with that opinion because
I'm gonna stay on my opinion too. I don't think that's Lisa Trevor. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I don't really give a fuck. But it's just like I don't see how that could logically be possible.
Since 1998,
96, 8, whatever the fuck.
When that whole thing was happening, when we saw Lisa Trevor and everything, we're talking about 20 plus years of her possibly roaming free. Now, who's to say that what she's infected with, it didn't mutate and this is what she is now? Now, would I be upset if Lisa Trevor came back? Absolutely not.
I wouldn't be upset either. It's just like, but it does, to think from the logical stance, like, it doesn't make sense. So, like, it doesn't.
That'd be cool if she came back and as a stalker enemy and all that stuff like that, because I always found Lisa to be scary to begin with.
She was scary as fucking RE. She was scary as fuck. She was scary as fuck. She was terrifying. Like, if you played RE1, she was a terrifying bitch. Straight up. And her backstory was horrible. Horrible.
The sound she makes, the music they played in the remake when you saw her, and not only the sounds that the sound of the chain, like, ooh, the sound of the chains get your boy, right? And of course, what's also scary about her, you can't kill her.
Yeah.
So
she was practically unkillable.
I want to see how this is going to play out if it is Lisa Trevor, because you can't kill her in the remake. So if it is her, how are you going to do it here? If there is even a way to do it. Now, next that I want to get into, another character has been confirmed. Who is that person? Capcom didn't tell him, but they did confirm that there is another character and they have an arsenal of weaponry.
Bro, who is leaking this shit, man? Who, bro? An arsenal of weaponry. Like, bro. Like, bro, what? Oh, go back, bro. Go back. This man was like, this guy shows up and has an arsenal of weaponry.
Character has been confirmed. Who is that person? Capcom didn't tell him, but they did confirm that there is another character and they have an arsenal of weaponry.
Is it gonna be like a fucking merchant or something, or do they mean in the sense like, you know?
I'm going to assume it's the merchant. Hands
Yeah, yo. On the same, off rip, bro. Like that's the logic I'm thinking. Like who the fuck can it be, bro? It's gonna be fucking straight up the merchant.
down. I'm calling it.
Nah, it ain't the merchant. It can't be the merchant, bro. Come on, bro. He did not go all the way from Spain to fucking back to the United States, bro.
I'm lying, obviously. But
yeah.
we got any OG characters that always had an arsenal weaponry. Now, this does remind.
Because we did have the Duke and we did have the merchant. They could do like a whole new merchant, bro. They can make like let's make like some fucking woman merchant or some shit or fucking I don't know.
Remind me a little bit when they said that there's another character confirmed, but they have arsenal weaponry. That could be any character, right? The last time that I can think of this happening where a new character comes in the mix or character that's confirmed and they have arsenal weaponry is Revelations 2 Barry. Now, the reason why
Barry, I mean, he did come in with weapons. I mean, like, I guess, like...
say that is because the director did say something about, like, he said this, the title is befitting of Revelations or something along those translations. The way this is described on how fans are saying that, you know, another character is confirmed with the arsenal of weaponry. When Barry came in the scene in Revelations 2, that man was strapped. He came to save his freaking baby girl. So when
he did come shaking with an AR, fucking that Magnum and shit.
I hear that, I'm thinking, now I'm not saying that Barry is the character. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the way players are wording it, right? It and a new character is coming in.
That's the thing. It's always about fucking wording. Like it's like fucking the Bible. Like you just like, bro, like you don't know what they mean, bro. And these motherfuckers make out what they mean or say different. Like it's just like, bro, it could be anything.
Arsenal weaponry.
Like it could be motherfucking merchant, bro. It could be fucking, or it could be a character showing up with fucking an arsenal weapons. I don't know.
The last time that happened was Barry in that aspect. All right, so. That's what reminds me of, and I'm saying also
that doesn't remind me of that at all, to be honest. But yeah,
so I say Revelation 2 because the director said the word revelations. I'm not saying.
I guess you could put that correlation then because the reference of Revelations, though the reference he did fucking say that.
This is Barry. At this point in time, Barry is in his freaking 60s. I'm pretty sure homie is retired.
Dude, he's fucking dead.
Next thing that I want to say,
he's done.
There is no hint at all of any of the OG characters coming. We're talking 20 minutes of a demo. Nothing was confirmed, no.
Because they probably don't want motherfuckers to know shit. Like, even off 20 minutes, they know that it'll expose, like, somebody there will probably expose shit.
OG characters were shown. I'm pretty sure players asked, but I'm pretty sure the ones who didn't ask probably knew that Capcom ain't gonna tell them that. Yeah. Obviously, that's, like, if you... I know I would love to go to these events at some point, but I know there's some questions that I'm not even gonna waste my time because I know Capcom's not gonna answer. Now, the one question I would have answered was, is this thing gonna be stalking you through the whole game? I definitely would have asked that. That would have been cool because I love that stalking enemy thing, and that's probably because I'm a big fan of RE2, right? And then with RE7, when Jack Baker was stalking you and everything, it was freaking scary. And of course, when he busted that damn...
That was freaky, to be fair. I think fucking Jack Baker was freaky as fuck stalking your ass in RE7. I'm not a big fan of RE7, to be fair. Although I know people be like, well, it rebooted everything and shit, but it's just like, I mean, it rebooted everything, but it wasn't like fucking crazy. Like, it was like a walking sim, like just a fucking scary movie type shit. It didn't really do much. And of course, people are gonna fucking like jump on me on that, but like, it's my fucking opinion.
And Wall still scares the ish out of me.
It's basically just you watch, like, it's just a scary movie the entire fucking time. Like, it wasn't even like anything crazy.
There is one thing,
but I don't have a problem with it. Again, you know what I mean? I love every Resident Evil game.
Before I wrap it up here on all the information that I was able to gather and everything, there's one thing that I had a question about on this whole thing. Now, as a survival horror fan, I have mentioned plenty of times that the deaths need to be brutal. Should be brutal. The game should make you feel like garbage for getting your character killed, especially if it's a character that you funk with heavy. The only time I had fun making sure my player died was Abby in Last of Us 2. All right, that was the only time I didn't really care, to be real with you. I did want to find out, try to look through multiple videos, and I could not find anybody, and they probably didn't mention this because maybe they did get killed and they did get caught by this thing. I want to see what happens because there's a screenshot where it looks like you are being attacked by this thing.
Oh, yeah. And I remember seeing this screenshot as well. People saying that this is probably Alyssa Ashcroft. I fucking don't know. I doubt it.
I'm not sure if it's a one-hitter quitter like the baby was in RE8. None of the players mentioned that, at least any videos that I saw. If it is on X or Twitter, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have social media, so I don't freaking know. I have to Google it and I couldn't find it. So no one that I was able to find has said how or what happens if Grace is caught by this thing. And I'm pretty sure some people got caught by it, and Capcom just said, whatever happens to you, don't tell the death scene. It doesn't necessarily bother me, but that was one question that I did have, and I hopefully would have answered. Because I know if I had 20 minutes, if I was able to beat the demo, I definitely would have went through it again in third person or whatever, and then also not only that, see what happens if she how she got killed, or if she just got hit or anything. That's always the thing when it comes to a lot of Resident Evil characters. Is it a one-hitter quitter, or does it give you a shot? You know, does it grab you and you can shake it off or something like that? I don't know. You never know. Some of the players were playing in first person the most, from what I understand. They did try both, but
bro,
a lot
that place is hella fucking clean, bro. Like, are you seeing that shit?
of them were said the way it felt flowed smoothly, more smooth with first person.
Like,
so I'm going to assume that Capcom made
in terms of being in Raccoon City. Like, where are we at?
this with mainly first person in mind, but gave the option for third person and made it better than what that janky-ish was in the gold edition for RE Village. Now, of course, that is the perspective of those players. Of course, as the masses, we'll all have our different thoughts, of course, on that. And of course, me, and I'm pretty sure like you guys, or majority of you guys are gonna play from both perspective. But I'm pretty sure when we start off with first person, a lot of us are gonna change to third person, and we'll make our decision right then and there if we want to continue the whole game through that. Either way, y'all, that is the information I was able to receive, and some of my thoughts and my questions and everything from what I was able to gather on this. Guys, I'm freaking excited. No, there's no gameplay. I'm 100% okay with that. There literally is going to be a demo where more people can play it at Gamescom, and maybe then Capcom will allow the players who were there give a little bit more information. Okay, so as of right now, that's really all I have on that. I wish I could have got this video out.
Yeah, good video, bro. You're fine. But, yeah. Wait, they already started the stream. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, anyways, yeah, so my thoughts on that shit, bro, to be honest, again, it's more like there's nothing much to say. Like, the leaks of those pictures are cool, but there's nothing like there's just nothing for me to say. I don't really know what to say. I guess it gives more insight on what to expect, I suppose. But yeah. So all that on RE fucking 9, all the shit. Let's look at like
today.
More screen. I think those are all the screenshots.
Did you know that
like, I don't know. I love that, Joe. I love it.
To us, pizza the way it ought to be isn't just our slogan. It's our promise and our...
Today, out of nowhere, the embargo lifted on the demo that journalists played at Summer Game Fest. That means we just got a bunch of new gameplay screenshots and tons of juicy details from those who went hands-on. As always, I've gathered all the known information into one video, and I want to share the most interesting impressions and insights with you. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please consider doing so. It really helps out small creators like me. I do my best to bring you exclusive details on upcoming games. Let's start with the screenshots. They show off several locations, and for the first time, a third-person camera view. The game will let you switch between first and third person perspectives on the fly. Also, there's a new Lady Dimitrescu style villain, Maz, but more on her later. One of the more intriguing screenshots shows this mysterious monster.
If people don't remember, there was like a monster that you would fight with Alyssa Ashcroft. I don't even think it was Alyssa. I think it was just in general. But like, it's in Outbreak, and you're like fighting this monster from a fucking ceiling. And it looks just like that. I think it was a liquor, to be honest. Yeah, right here. This right here. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, you see this shit? Look at this. Probably just some freaky ass like Regis liquor battle.
Thank you.
video is a fucking decade old. I mean, it could be that. I mean, how would it not be something like that? Oh, and then you got look at those things. That's freaky as fuck, bro. Why is no one talking about that? Or maybe there are people talking about that, but really though. Oh, this is way better quality right here. Look at that. Why? Dude, why is no one talking about this? You know what's hella cool is Cindy is like, I think the only character who gets like a real outfit. Yeah, I bet she's sick. Well, now that I'm looking at the body of the bitch, maybe it's not that.
You made it! Get out! Hurry!
Thank you.
That was close. It's not just the hotel. Now the whole city is burning. You were lucky.
Thank you very much.
We've been patrolling the city, trying to help those in need.
Yeah, but basically that shit right there. Also, let's look at Cindy's fucking. This is a hot outfit for Cindy. Cindy, bunny. It's like a bunny outfit or some shit, right? Bunny outfit. That's not the real outfit, I don't think. Oh, it is. Yeah, there's like, where's the gameplay? Like, what the hell? No one's showcasing the fucking outfit? The fuck? Costume mod. But then basically it's the same. Like, if you see, like, in this thumbnail on the left, that's basically what the outfit looks like. It's not bad. Let's go ahead and hop in the Resident Evil. I mean, not the Resident Evil, the first Descendent shit. We'll just chill out and wait. We have about like 11 minutes anyway, so. What do you guys think they're gonna show? Do you think they're gonna show new skins, new events? What? Maybe a new season to do? I don't know. Or like an event pass or something. Maybe they'll do an event pass to keep us at bay doing shit, you know? Anyways, I guess we have like 9 minutes, but like, I wanted to check out Silent Hill F real quick. Maybe we can check that out real quick. Silent Hill F. I want to look at some more gameplay. I've been focused more on Resident Evil that I'm forgetting about Silent Hill F. I haven't really watched any gameplay on it, so... I mean, I did watch gameplay on it, but not much. We'll watch a little bit. We'll watch a little bit until it starts. Shit. Yeah. So this is basically the same shit that was shown at the PlayStation showcase. Or State of Play. This shit's fucking freaky as fuck. Like, it's actually fucking scary. Oh wow, you can get... I believe, like, the gameplay might be the same as Silent Hill 2. That would be pretty cool. I remember my friend was saying some stupid shit. He was like, I don't like how the gameplay looks or whatever the fuck. And I was like, bro, like... They only showed, like, 20 minutes of gameplay. There's, like, nothing that really even was shown. And it's not like the gameplay's not even terrible. Like, it looks, it's just like, if you played Silent Hill 2, I don't know why the fuck you would even say anything. Yeah, Silent Hill is literally the equal to Resident Evil. Like, if you play Resident Evil, you should be playing Silent Hill. If you're playing Silent Hill, you should be playing Resident Evil. Like, they're literally equals in terms of, like, its long history in many eras. From going back to, like, PlayStation to fucking... or what should I say, PlayStation 1 all the way to current gen. Like, literally, Silent Hill and Resident Evil are equals. Anybody who disagrees with that, it's like... You know, it's like, you know, are you even, like, attempting to understand that? Because what other games could be equals? Like, there isn't. That's fucking freaky. That shit had to render.
Sakuko, どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。裏切り者。
Said, do I think $80 is a little too much for this game? I think the basic version is like $60 for this game. And 80 is for whatever the fuck it comes with. I think like pre-order exclusive shit, and early access. Genuinely don't really give a fuck. Will I be buying the $80 shit? Yes, I will. I don't really think I give a fuck about the price tag. To me, this is a unique Silent Hill game. It looks really unique and cool. I think it might be worth the $80. It's just a might. I would need to see more, to be honest, and maybe even a demo.
足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。誰もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや、ひなこ。ついてるよね。騙せてると思う？ひなこを。ひなこはね、死んだんだよ。
You look fucking bad.
ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。お友達は永遠じゃ。
Alright, I think that's enough. Oh, and by the way, I wanted to also, I really wanted to since I just saw all the comments today, oh, and I got another comment from Alexia. You know, everybody that basically sat back and watched this stream. A lot of you tend to like when I do videos or streams like this, or when I do like basically basic discussions, I suppose. Like when I stream and shit and talk like this, you guys tend to like that a lot. So, so I guess, you know, I'll keep doing it, but it's just unlike what I do, you know. But it is unique, I suppose. But to everybody who liked, and all the new subscribers I'm getting, and everybody that's commenting, and shout out to y'all. This right here, what I like to do here on YouTube, is a hobby. I don't make any money from this. Don't really care to. I like doing this to basically, it's just a hobby. I stream a lot. Streaming's a hobby. Uploading my streams. This is basically an archive channel where I, you know, archive most of my shit, most of my work, most of the challenge runs I do on games, a lot of shit like that. So all of you that watch and support me, I thank you all. I genuinely do. And if you guys want to see more streams like this or videos, I'll definitely do more. But definitely with my videos, I'll try to do a little bit more content. A little bit, you know, a little bit more editing and going more in depth in terms of the content-wise, what I'd be producing. So, yeah, shout out to y'all. Let's go ahead and go chill in the first Descendent stream now, since we're about 2 minutes until it starts. So let's see what they throw us here for the next 2 months until Season 3. I am definitely appreciative for all the support. And for people wanting more content like this, because all I'm really doing is just doing, like, you know, reactions to like the summer game events. Like I usually typically do that consistently, and or sometimes I'm doing like discussions about what's gonna come in these new games and stuff, you know, typical shit. But anyways, we got 20 seconds here on the clock, so let's go ahead and see what they give us this stream. Got a lot of viewers here, 3,000 people watching. So let's go ahead and see what they throw us. Director, where's the other guy?
네, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 디렉터 주민석입니다.
Hello, this is Jason, community manager for the first
Oh
Descendent.
shit, I didn't know I was a fucking...
네, 안녕하세요. 네. 네, 먼저 지난주에 SGF에서 공개된 트레일러를 통해서 시즌 3 업데이트 일정을 8월 7일로 안내 드렸었는데요. 기약했던 일정보다 늦어진 점 다시 한번 사과드립니다.
In the SGF trailer, we announced that the Season 3 update is now scheduled for August 7th. We would like to sincerely apologize once again for the delay in schedule.
네, 저희도 이 결정이 많은 분들께 아쉬움과 실망을 드렸다는 점을 잘 알고 있습니다. 이번 시즌 3는 다양한 신규 콘텐츠 추가와 함께 게임의 구조적인 확장도 담고 있는 대규모 업데이트입니다. 안정성과 완성도를 위해 필요한 시간이었음을 양해 부탁드리겠습니다.
We fully understand that this decision may have caused disappointment and frustration for the community. Season 3 is a large-scale update that not only brings new content, but also includes significant structural expansions to the game. This additional time was necessary to ensure the stability and overall quality of the update. Thank you again for your understanding.
네, 그만큼 더 잘 준비해서 기다려주신 만큼의 만족을 드릴 수 있도록 최선을 다하겠습니다. 업데이트가 미뤄진 만큼 또 2달 동안 뭐 하나 걱정도 많으실 텐데요. 그래서 저희가 6월과 7월에도 손 놓고 있지 않고 다양한 이벤트와 마이너 업데이트 또 개선 사항들을 순차적으로 준비하고 있습니다.
We are fully committed to delivering an experience that will meet and hopefully exceed the expectations of everyone. With the update delayed, many of you might be wondering what there will be to do over the next 2 months. So we've prepared many events, minor updates, and improvements to keep everyone engaged throughout June and July.
7월 초에는 FGT 그리고 7월 24일에는 시즌3 데모도 예정되어 있고요. 또 7월 2일에는 퍼스트 디센던트의 출시 1주년을 맞이해서 온라인 행사 디센던트 페스트도 준비하고 있습니다.
Can we get a Serena
We're also
bikini skin?
preparing SGT focus group test in early July, and a season 3 demo is scheduled for July 24. Also, to celebrate the first anniversary of the first Descendant, we're preparing a special online event, the Descendant Fest, scheduled for July 2nd.
네, 참고로 시즌3 일정이 조정되면서 현재 진행 중인
Please,
시즌2
give us Serena
에피소드
bikini
2와
skin.
그리고 배틀 패스의 기간도 8월 7일
sure her
업데이트
toes are
전까지로
painted.
연장이 됩니다.
With the adjustments to the season 3 schedule, the current season 2 episode 2 and battle pass period will be extended until August 7th.
다시 한번 업데이트 일정 변경으로 실망을 드린 점은 진심으로 사과드립니다. 오늘 방송을 통해 시즌3에 담긴 준비 내용과 그리고 그 전까지의 콘텐츠 계획들까지 최대한 상세히 소개해드릴 예정입니다.
Once again, we sincerely apologize for the delay in the update schedule. Through today's broadcast, we'll be sharing as much detail as possible about what we're preparing for Season 3, as well as our content plans for the weeks leading up to its release. Okay, so today we'll introduce the minor updates coming in June and July, then talk about some of the content in Season 3, and after that, we'll show a preview of the events in June and July, along with the skin rewards. Then finally, in part 2, we'll be hosting a Q&A session where we'll be answering many questions we received last week. 그래서 오늘 방송은 저희가 먼저 6월과 7월에 적용될 마이너 업데이트와 이벤트 그리고 스킨 관련해서 좀 소개를 드릴 예정이고요. 그 이후에 좀 2부에서는 저희가 지난주까지 받았던 여러 가지 그 질문들을 좀 정리해서 Q&A로 답변 드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 정말 질문 많이 보내주셨어요. 네, 한 3,000개 정도.
맞습니다.
네, 다시 한번 감사드리고요. 2부 Q&A에서 저도 성실하게 답변 드리도록 하겠습니다.
We really did receive a lot of questions, over about 3,000. Thank you again to everyone who submitted them. I'll do my best to answer them in part 2 of our broadcast. Okay, then Director, should we begin by sharing information on the updates in June and July? Please begin with the external component augmentation core. 그러면 디렉터님 한번 6월과 7월에 업데이트될 콘텐츠 중에 외장 부품 증강 코어 설명 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 이번에 외장 부품 증강 코어 추가는 계승자의 방어 관련 세팅을 좀 지원하기 위한 업데이트입니다. 네, 스킬 딜러는 보통 모듈을 공격 위주로 구성하다 보면 방어 세팅이 좀 부족해지기 쉬웠는데요. 외장 부품 코어를 통해서 부족한 방어 세팅을 보완할 수 있도록 하였습니다.
We're updating the external component augmentation core to support Descendants that utilize defense item settings. So Descendants that mostly use skills have lacked defense when customizing their items. Players will now be able to support defensive settings through external component cores. So I guess the modules, they'll handle attack power while external components will handle defense. 그럼 공격은 모듈로 좀 방어는 외장 부품으로 역할을 나누어서 세팅의 폭을 넓히는 방향일까요?
네, 그렇습니다. 이번에 그리고 외장 부품 코어는 400% 침투 작전 그리고 시그마 섹터에서 드롭이 되고요. 제작을 통해서 10단계를 만들 수가 있습니다.
Right, external component cores can be earned through 400% infiltration operations and within the Sigma sector. These cores can be upgraded up to rank 10 through crafting. Yeah, but I did see a lot of comments in the community that were kind of disappointed with mutant cells being added without any content updates. So players, I think, when they see this, they may be concerned as well, since such external component cores, they're also being updated without additional content updates. 그래서 그 최근에 좀 추가된 변이 세포가 이제 좀 추가적인 콘텐츠 업데이트 없이 이게 추가돼서 좀 실망스럽다는 의견이 있었는데요. 그 외장 부품 관련해서도 좀 비슷한 우려를 보이는 의견들이 있을 것 같습니다.
네, 한국 커뮤니티에서는 또그마라고 하시기도 하고 오늘 채팅에도 지금 또 시그마에서 하는 건지 말씀하시는 것들도 있네요. 네.
Sure, I've seen from the Korean community calling it dogma. Translated in Korean, it kind of means not the Sigma sector again.
네, 사실 외장 부품 코어를 새로운 콘텐츠 없이 추가하는 부분에 대해서 저희도 좀 우려가 있었는데요. 하지만 스킬 딜러가 방어력과 체력을 더 챙겨서 침식을 좀 더 수월하게 돌 수 있도록 만들기 위해서 꼭 필요한 업데이트라고 판단을 했습니다.
Frankly speaking, we did have similar concerns when adding the cores without additional contents. However, we felt that this was an essential update to allow skill-based descendants to have better access to defense and survivability.
네, 대신에 과도한 시간 소모가 유도되지는 않도록 하였습니다. 일단 우선 무기와 달리 코어 슬롯이 이미 기본으로 개방된 상태로 시작을 하고요. 그리고 모든 외장 부품에 슬롯이 2개 있고 하나는 회복, 하나는 방어 코어를 장착할 수 있도록 했습니다. 그리고 회복과 방어는 각각 3개 이하의 스탯으로만 구성되어 있고 세트마다 코어 슬롯 할당이 모두 동일해서 현재 세트 간 활용도가 외장 부품 코어로 인해서 변경되지 않도록 했습니다.
So at the same time, we want to make sure that this system doesn't lead to excessive time investment. So unlike weapons, the core slots, they will be unlocked by default. Each piece of external component will have 2 slots, one for a recovery core and one for a defense core. So recovery and defense stats, they will each be limited to no more than 3 stats per core, and the core slot allocation will be consistent across all sets. So this way, the usability of different sets won't be impacted by the external component core configuration. Yeah, I guess with this, I just hope that descendants that are skill focused, they can complete the void erosion purge as well. Now, speaking of cores, let's move on to multi-hit cores. So 이번 업데이트로 말씀하셨듯이 좀 스킬 딜러들도 더 본격적으로 침식 정화를 플레이할 수 있었으면 좋겠고요. 좀 이제는 좀 다중 타격 코어도 한번 이야기를 나눠보겠습니다. Now, we've received feedback from the community on ways to include multi-hit cores into the game. So most of the opinions, about 20%, they wish it would be added to the purple special augmentation part, while 18% they wanted it for the red hit augmentation part. 그래서 저희가 사전에 좀 다중 타격 코어 관련해서 좀 유저분들 피드백을 수집을 했었는데요. 가장 많은 의견을 주셨던 한 20% 정도는 이제 보라색 코어인 특수 증강에 추가해 달라는 의견을 주셨고, 그 다음으로 한 18%는 이제 빨간색 코어인 타격 증강에 추가해 달라는 의견을 받았습니다.
네, 저희가 여러 의견들을 검토했고 다중 타격 코어는 치명타 스탯과 경쟁하기를 희망했던 스탯이었기 때문에 타격 증강 코어로 추가하기로 결정을 했습니다.
Yes, I've looked into various feedback, and as we were planning to have the multi-hit core as a means of competing with critical hit stats, we decided to include it to the hit augmentation cores.
네, 대신에 타격 증강 코어에 이미 3개의 스탯이 부여되어 있기 때문에 치명타나 다중 타격 중에 선택해서
Would that be for
세팅할
the
수
free
있도록
augmentation?
새로운 타격 증강
Slot?
AB 아이템을
hit?
추가해서
Which one would
세팅
that be?
난이도가 불필요하게 높아지지 않도록 했습니다.
But since the hit augmentation cores already have 3 different stats to it, we've added a new hit augmentation AB item so that players can choose between critical hit and multi-hit, ultimately preventing players from experiencing more difficulty in farming.
Cool.
네, 이렇게 할 경우에 이제 고대 기사 총기처럼 타격 코어 슬롯이 없는 무기 어떻게 되는지 궁금해 하실 텐데요. 이미 자산이 투자된 무기의 슬롯 타입을 변경하면 유저분들이 세팅에 투자한 자산과 시간이 유실될 수 있어서 현재 무기의 코어 슬롯 배치는 그대로 유지하기로 했습니다.
Now, some of you may be wondering what would happen to guns that don't have hit core slots, such as the Ancient Knight. Well, if we were to change the slot types of weapons, this may result in players losing their invested assets. So we've decided to maintain the slot types as the current state. It was quite meaningful to listen to player feedback before our content update. And I'll continue to do my role as a community manager in sharing feedback from the community to the development team. 그래서 이번 과정이 되게 좀 피드백을 들어보는 의미 있는 과정이었고요. 저 앞으로도 제가 개발팀과 커뮤니티 사이에서 좀 좋은 피드백을 전달할 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. Moving on, so we also have an update coming on the challenge difficulty for the Ice Maiden in the Voice Abyss Intercept coming on the June 19th update. So,
What the
Director, let us hear your thoughts on the current status of the Ice Maiden battle. So 6월 19일에 저희 신충구 요격전 아이스 메이든의 도전 난이도가 추가가 되는데요. 좀 이에 대해서 지금 현재 좀 그 아이스 메이든 난이도에 관련된 좀 생각이 궁금합니다.
네, 현재 이제 아이스 메이든 처치도 이번에도 결국엔 몇 초 만에 처치하는 빌드가 나오긴 했는데요. 이전보다는 개선된 흐름이라고 저는 보고 있습니다. 단순히 극딜로 순식간에 거신을 처치하는 형태가 아니라 이번에는 요격전 메커니즘을 잘 활용해서 딜 효율을 극대화하는 그런 방식으로 개선이 되었다고 생각을 합니다.
So we did see several builds defeating the Ice Maiden within seconds, but we believe the trend is improving. So players aren't defeating the Colossus with high damage, rather they're utilizing the mechanisms of the intercept battle to maximize their damage potential. So I guess the challenge difficulty, it would be kind of similar with the current battle, but becoming a bit more difficult. 그럼 이번에 그 새롭게 출시된 그 도전 난이도는 그럼 약간 더 어려운 그런 거신이라고 보면 될까요?
네, 도전 난이도는 일반 아이스 메이든보다는 조금 더 긴 공략 시간을 가지는 형태가 될 건데요. 단순히 스탯만 오르는 건 아니고요. 신규 스킬을 추가하고 해로운 효과에 면역하는 메커니즘을 추가했습니다.
Yes, the challenge difficulty of the Ice Maiden will take slightly longer to clear compared to the regular Ice Maiden, but it's not simply a stat increase since we're also adding new skills as well as mechanics that grant immunity to certain debuffs. Director, yeah, so you said that it will be more difficult than the normal version. Then what will be the rewards? 그러면 좀 더 난이도가 높다고 말씀을 하셨는데 보상은 어떻게 될까요?
도전 콘텐츠이니까 보상을 일회성으로 첫 클리어 시에만 받을 수 있도록 했고요. 대량의 많은 양의 품질 보증 ETA 교환증을 획득할 수 있고 플레이어의 실력과 세팅을 경쟁할 수 있도록 리더보드를 제공합니다.
Since it's meant to be a challenge for our players, the rewards will be limited to one time only, which can be received when players defeat the Ice Maiden for the first time. So, as a reward, huge amount of qualified certified ETA vouchers will be granted along with a leaderboard to test your skills. Great, yes. So we're getting a new challenge difficulty in the Ice Maiden. And moving on to the next topic, also coming in the June 19th update will be the show unique attachments feature. Now, I heard that this feature, it kind of allows players to turn Serena's wings on or off. Does this affect other Descendants as well. 그래서 이제 6월 19일에 이 추가로 고유 부착물 표시 관련된 게 업데이트가 되는데 이 세레나 날개와 더불어서 다른 계승자들한테도 이게 영향이 좀 있을까요?
커스터마이징 화면에서 고유 부착물 표시 온오프를 선택하는 기능으로 개선을 했고요. 예를 들어 로드아웃을 이용해서 세레나의 엑소시스터 스킨은 날개를 보이게 하고 알비온 행정 지원은 날개를 숨길 수 있도록 설정할 수 있게 했습니다.
So within the customization screen, players will be able to select the Show Unique Descendant Attachment option for each of their descendants and skins. So for instance, you can use the loadout to select Serena's Exorcister skin to show her wings, while the Albion administrative support skin hides it.
네, 그리고 이 기능으로 샤렌과 제이버의 턱 장식 디자인을 제거할 수 있도록 했고요. 많은 분들이 요청해 주셨던 기능이었습니다. 그래서 더욱 다양한 커스터마이징 표현이 가능하도록 개선을 했습니다.
Also, you can hide Sharon and Jaber's jaw, something many of the community were asking for. So this would allow more various customization. Wow, awesome. You know, Serena hiding her wings, this was actually a planned update, but also being able to hide accessories such as Sharon and Jaber's jaw. I think this will also be welcomed by the community as well. By the way, we have another QOL update as well, which is changing the order of presets. 샤렌과 제이버의 좀 턱장신도 숨길 수 있다니 너무 좋은데요. 또 다른 저희가 중요한 개선 사항이 준비되어 있죠. 바로 프리셋 순서 변경입니다.
네, 정말 오래 기다린 기능이고요. 저도 프리셋 순서가 엉망진창이라서 이 기능 많이 기다렸거든요. 이제야 이제 속 시원하게 같은 계열의 프리셋을 좀 정리해 둘 수 있어서 저도 이번 업데이트가 좀 많이 기대됩니다. 말 그대로 프리셋 순서를 바꿀 수 있는 기능이고요. 취향껏 프리셋 순서를 정렬해 놓고 좀 더 편리하게 활용할 수 있도록 했습니다.
Yes, I know that many players have been looking forward to this. I myself had a hard time organizing my presets as well. Now, players will be able to organize the same set of presets, and I'm really looking forward to it as well. So simply put, players can change the order of their presets, and I think players will be able to set the order and utilize presets more comfortably. Yes, great, I agree. Now, we also have some changes coming to the death counts of intercept battles, along with the start timer. 그래서 다음으로는 좀 요격전 데스 카운트와 그 시작 시간 관련해서 준비 중인 사항도 한번 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 먼저 요격전 데스카운트의 규칙을 변경을 하게 되었습니다. 현재는 스쿼드가 데스카운트를 함께 소진하는 구조로 진행을 하고 있는데요. 한 명이 자주 쓰러지면 전체 스쿼드가 함께 실패하는 구조라서 아쉬움이 많았죠. 앞으로는 데스카운트가 개인화되도록 개선을 하고요. 데스카운트가 0이 된 플레이어는 요격전이 끝날 때까지 DBNO 상태로 기다리게 하였습니다.
So, the rules for the death counts in intercept battles will be changing. Currently, we're relying on death counts to be shared among the squad. So when one player keeps on dying, the whole squad failed the mission. Well, now players will have their personalized death count, and so when a player that has 0 death counts will now remain in a DBNO state until the end of the intercept battle.
네, 그리고 요격전 시작할 때 대기 시간도 10초로 변경을 했고 시작 위치가 먼 요격전 맵의 시작 위치를 좀 앞당겨서 거신과 전투를 시작하기 전에 약간의 시간을 확보할 수 있도록 수정하였습니다.
In addition, the wait time for the intercept battles will be lowered to 10 seconds, and several maps will be altered to give some time to prepare before engaging with the Colossus. Awesome. Yes, I think this will be welcomed by the community as well. We also have some additional changes coming on June 19th, which is the frame and stickers functions coming on photo mode. 네, 6월 19일에 추가적으로 저희가
They really add that, bro.
프레임과 스티커 기능도 추가 예정인데요. 이에 대해서도 한번 소개를 드리겠습니다. Let's see. Ta-da!
That's like Fallout 76
Look for
shit.
everyone. Really good to see some new functions coming to photo mode. 네, 포토 모드를 정말 다양하게 좀 활용할 수 있어서 너무 좋네요.
네, 참고로 일부 프레임과 스티커는 기본으로 제공이 되고요. 앞으로 이벤트나 배틀패스 보상 등을 통해서 프레임과 스티커를 계속 추가해 나갈 예정이니 이것도 많은 관심 부탁드립니다.
So some of the frames and stickers will be given to everyone, and we're planning to add more as Battle Pass rewards and events as well. So please look forward to that. All right, let's wrap things up for the June 19th update. Oh, but along with the updates we talked about, we also have updates coming to skins and events as well, but we'll be covering that a bit later. So stay tuned. Let's talk about July 3rd first. So 6월 19일 업데이트는 저희가 좀 스킨도 그 관련 내용도 있는데 저희가 좀 그거는 이후에 말씀드리도록 하고요. 일단은 저희가 7월 3일 업데이트부터 좀 말씀을 드리겠습니다. So the first topic would be about the changes coming to Void Roads and Purge. 그 디렉터님 그럼 먼저 보이드 침식 정화 개선에 대해서 한번 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 먼저 침식 정화를 30단계에서 10단계로 단축할 계획입니다. 그리고 10단계 모두 공개 매치메이킹이 가능하도록 지원할 예정입니다.
The Void Roads and Purge will now be divided into 10 different stages, shortened from the previous 30. And public operation will be supported for all 10 stages. Wow, the process of climbing 30 levels will be reduced dramatically. But you know, director, a lot of players, they are simply repeating, you know, playing level 30 of VEP. So even if we were to reduce this to 10 different stages, I don't think like it doesn't really seem like it would be a different experience for players, right? 그러니까 이게 확실히 이제 10개로 좀 줄어들면 많이 단축이 될 것 같지만 그래도 현재 좀 30단계를 반복하는 플레이어들이 있잖아요. 그분들 입장에서는 이게 경험이 좀 개선되는 게 없지 않을까 생각이 됩니다.
네, 그렇죠. 기존에는 30단계였지만 이제는 10단계가 최종 단계가 되는데요. 오늘은 헷갈리지 않게 최종 단계라고 부르도록 하겠습니다. 최종 단계는 반복 플레이의 지겨움을 완화하기 위해서 5개의 맵이 매일 로테이션 되도록 변경할 예정입니다. 로테이션이 되어도 최종 단계에 등장하는 몬스터는 암흑의 군단으로 고정해서 세팅을 변경할 필요는 없도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, that's right. Initially, we did have 30 different levels, but now level 10 is our final level. I'm going to call it final level today for clarification. So to alleviate the monotony coming from repeated gameplay, the final level will have a rotation among 5 different maps, changing every day. So now even with the map rotations, the enemies appearing in the final level will be fixed as the Legion of Darkness. So players would not have to change their settings. Wow. So yeah, I know that many players are repeating level 30 of VEP. I think they will welcome such news.
Yeah, that's unique, I
30단계를
guess.
반복하는 플레이어들이 정말 많은데 이게 반가운 소식이 될 것 같습니다. Oh, and the next part, we also have some good news for players who have been farming weapon cores. Victor, I heard that we're improving this as well. 저희가 무기 코어 관련해서도 좀 업데이트가 진행 중인 걸 아는데 이것도 한번
So you're gonna make it to
말씀드릴게요.
400%
무기
dungeons
코어
in Sigma sector?
역시 침투 작전
Really?
400%와 그리고
It kinda
시그마
felt like we
섹터에서
should just
낮은
kept it in the
단계를
fucking
드롭할
Void
예정이고요. 역시 가장 고효율 파밍처는
Just making it hella
침식 정화
easy for
최종
no
단계가
fucking reason.
되는 것은 여전하겠지만 다른 콘텐츠를 플레이하더라도 일부 무기 코어를 획득할 수 있게 해서 코어 파밍의 스트레스를 완화하려고 합니다. 그리고 코어
like to reduce
제작과
core
변환에
crafting and
들어가는
conversion
비용을
costs,
완화해서 세팅의 편의를 좀 더 개선할 예정입니다.
Yes, we are. Players will now be able to earn low-level weapon cores and 400% infiltration missions, as well as the Sigma sector. The VEP will still remain as the most efficient place to farm, but we're aiming to ease the stress of farming weapon cores through various sources. Also, we'll be alleviating core conversion fees to improve the overall convenience when managing your cores. Great to hear that many improvements are coming to Void Roads and Purge, along with the weapon core farming and other content as well. Moving on, balance adjustments. Yeah, I think this is a topic many of you are waiting for. 자, 다음으로는 좀 많은 분들이 아마 기대하시는 그 밸런스 관련해서 좀 말씀을 부탁드립니다.
네, 밸런스에 대해서는 제가 입이 10개라도 정말 드릴 말씀이 없습니다. 네, 그동안 밸런스 대응이 충분하지 않았다는 사실에 대해서 죄송스러운 마음이고 기대에 못 미쳤다는 점 진심으로 사과드립니다.
Yes, when it comes to balance, I honestly have no excuse, no matter how many ways I try to explain it. We sincerely apologize for not having responded adequately to balance issues and for falling short of your expectations.
네, 이번에 보내주신 Q&A를 하나하나 읽으면서 어떤 점에 가장 답답함을 느끼시는지 그리고 또 어떤 기대를 갖고 계신지도 다시 한번 되새겨 볼 수 있는 시간이었습니다.
So as we read through all the questions the community submitted for the Q&A, we were able to clearly understand the sources of frustration as well as the expectations players have for our game.
네, 저희도 내부적으로 많은 논의와 반성을 거치면서 이제는 그동안 부족했던 대응을 어떤 방향성과 실행으로 보여드려야 할지 고민을 많이 했고요. 그런 내용들을 조금 더 설명을 드리려고 합니다.
Internally, we've had deep discussions and a period of reflection. Now, we believe it's time for us to show our commitment through clear direction and concrete actions, not just words.
네, 퍼스트 디센던트의 전투는 핵앤슬래시를 기반으로 합니다. 광역 스킬, 스킬 콤비네이션, 딜 사이클의 운용을 통해서 다수의 몬스터를 빠르게 처치하는 그런 선멸 플레이가 핵심입니다. 계승자마다 런앤건 요소가 가미되는 개성이 존재하기도 하지만 기본적인 밸런스의 평가 기준은 다수 몬스터 상대로 전투에서 얼마나 효율이 나는가입니다.
The first Descendant's combat is built on a hack and slash foundation. Its core gameplay is about using AoE skills, skill combinations, and DPS cycles to swiftly eliminate large groups of enemies. So each Descendant, they have their own identity, with some featuring run and gun elements, but our baseline for balance evaluation is centered on their effectiveness in combat against multiple enemies.
네, 현재는 크게 세 가지 주요 전투 유형이 존재하는데요. 다수의 몬스터가 등장하는 사백 침투와 시그마 섹터, 그리고 체력 높은 소수 몬스터 중심의 침식 정화, 그리고 단일 강적 중심의 요격전 이렇게 있죠. 네.
Currently, there are three primary types of combat content in the game. Large-scale enemy counters like the 400% infiltration and the Sigma sector. We also have tougher small group enemies in Void Erosion Purge and single target boss fights in intercept battles.
네, 이 세 가지 유형 중에 어느 전투에서도 제 역할을 하기 어려운 계승자부터 순차적으로 개선을 하려고 하는데요. 이번 7월 3일에는 벨비, 블레어, 샤렌, 글레이, 엔조, 헤일리 이런 계승자들의 스킬 스펙 밸런스를 진행하려고 합니다.
So we're planning to improve Descendants who currently struggle to fulfill a meaningful role in any of these three types of combat. In the upcoming July 3rd update, we'll be adjusting skill balance for Valby, Blair, Sharon, Glay, Enzo, and Haley.
네, 이때 일부 계승자의 사용성도 일부 개선해 보도록 하겠습니다. 예를 들어 블레이가 무한 탄창을 사용할 때 이동 속도 페널티를 제거하는 그런 작업들도 포함되어 있습니다.
At the same time, we're also planning to make some usability improvements for certain Descendants. So for instance, we're working on removing the movement speed penalty when Glay uses her infinite ammo ability.
네, 한 번에 모든 계승자를 조정하기는 어렵겠지만 플레이어 여러분들께 설명드린 기준과 로드맵에 따라서 점진적으로 꾸준히 개선하도록 하겠습니다.
So it may not be possible to perfectly balance every Descendant at once, but we will continue improving them step by step, following a clear goal and roadmap.
네, 기준 없이 임시 대응을 하기보다는 방향성과 설명드렸던 그런 철학을 바탕으로 개선을 이어가도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 저희가 Q&A를 통해서 개발팀에게 조언을 아끼지 않고 보내주신 플레이어 여러분들께도 정말 진심으로 감사드립니다.
We're committed on making improvements based on clear direction and design philosophy. Lastly, we'd like to sincerely thank everyone who shared feedback and advice with the development team through the Q&A. Yes, I do hope we can see a wider variety of Descendants becoming viable through ongoing balance updates. So there were also plans to update the limit of sprint speed. 그 전력 질주 속도 한계값 수정에 대해서도 이런 언급이 있었는데 이 부분에 대해서 설명 부탁드립니다.
네네, 그렇습니다. 지금 전력 질주 속도가 1300으로 한도가 정해져 있는데요. 이로 인해 버니의 광속 질주 역시 1300으로 제한되고 있는 상황이고요. 이 때문에 버니의 아이덴티티가 사라졌다는 피드백도 많이 받았습니다. 지난 Q&A에서도 이동 속도에 대한 질문을 많이 주셔서 이번에 계승자 밸런스 패치에 이 부분도 포함하도록 했습니다.
That's right. The current sprint speed is limited to 1300. Due to this, Bunny's speed of light is capped at 1300 as well. We've received a lot of feedback saying that Bunny's identity kind of disappeared because of this. There were many questions regarding movement speed during our last Q&A, so we've decided to include this within the Descendent balance patch.
네, 우선 전력 질주 속도의 한도를 1600으로 상향할 예정이고요. 버니의 광속 질주는 1300을 넘는 속도를 쉽게 달성할 수 있도록 개선할 예정입니다. 이 외에도 벨비의 빨래 정리 스킬을 고정값 대신에 이동 속도의 배율로 빨라질 수 있도록 개선할 예정입니다.
So the sprint speed limit will be increased to 1600. We're going to improve Bunny's speed of light so that she'll reach speed of over 1300 easily. Also, Valby's cleanup skill will no longer have a fixed movement speed. Rather, it will be enhanced so that her movement speed can be scaled with a multiplier. Director, you also said that we're going to be proceeding balance for firearms as well. 그 총기 밸런스 관련된 부분도 있었는데요. 이 부분은 어떻게 되는 걸까요?
네, 총기 밸런스는 7월 24일 업데이트로 준비를 하고 있고요. 이번에 총기 밸런스는 최후의 비수를 기준으로 DPS가 부족한 총기들을 개선하는 걸 목표로 삼았습니다.
Right, we're preparing for an update for firearms at July 24th. This time we aim to improve weapons with insufficient DPS using the last dagger as the benchmark.
네, 궁극 무기의 고유 효과 메커니즘의 개선보다는 스펙 개선에 집중을 하고 있고요. 최근에 무기 코어 도입한 이후에 무기 선택에 쏠림이 발생하고 있는 것을 완화하고 다양한 총기를 채용할 수 있도록 개선하려고 합니다.
Rather than touching on the unique effects of weapons, we're focusing on improving the specifications. So we aim to mitigate the current bias in weapon selection that has emerged following the recent introduction of weapon cores, and ultimately improve the system so that it would encourage to use a wider variety of weapons. July 24th. So I guess that would be with the Season 3 demo update. So please mark those dates, everyone. It's July 24th. It is when we will have the Season 3 demo and balance patch to firearms will be applied. 그래서 7월 24일 저희가 시즌 3 데모와 함께 총기 밸런스 업데이트를 할 예정이니 꼭 기억해 주시기 바랍니다. 그러면 이제 이번에 업데이트되는 스킨들 좀 확인해 보겠습니다. Let's take a look at some skins coming with the updates. Wow, would you look at that? I'm sure some of us saw that. The furry companions and swimming suits. How did they come together? 이 조합은 어떻게 나온 걸까요?
네. 6월 19일에는 강아지 인형탈 공용 스킨인 함께하게가 추가가 되고요. 세트로 귀여운 조력자 스킨도 함께 출시를 합니다.
Yes, on June 19th, we will be adding the furry companions common skin within the game and a cute fellow skin over there. He's going to come with it.
네, 그리고 7월 3일에는 퍼스트 디센던트의 1주년과 여름을 맞이해서 여름 수영복 개별 스킨이 추가가 됩니다.
On July 3rd, in celebration of the first Descendant's first anniversary, we'll be updating the unique summer swimming suit skins. You're seeing over there.
Let's go, Serena!
Yes,
Serena.
You know, speaking of the furry companion skin, I remember the panda bundle earlier in the game. I joined a few months ago, so I couldn't get that skin. But you know, looking at that cute furry companions over there, I think that can be an alternate skin for people like me. And just as you've heard, the furry companion skill will be updated on June 19th. 그래서 이 강아지 인형탈 스킨이 저도 너무 갖고 싶고요. 6월 19일 날 업데이트될 예정입니다. Before I move on to swimsuits, let's look at something here. Wow, what a surprise! 그 수영복 스킨 소개하기 전에 수영장 공개해드립니다. Yes, I'm sure you saw this picture of here, the Albion Infinity Pool. will open its doors in Albion on July 3rd. So it's set to be the largest yet. And looking at the screenshot over here, here we can see sunbed and water slide as well. 7월 3일에 이 수영장이 추가가 되는데 저도 너무 궁금합니다. 이게 너무 멋진데 어떤 건지 좀 설명 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 수영장하고 수영복 나오면서 중구님 텐션이 많이 올라갔습니다. 네, 업데이트를 이 수영복 업데이트, 수영장 업데이트 많이 기대하시는 것 같아요.
아, 너무 기대됩니다.
네, 퍼스트 디센던트의 출시 1주년에 업데이트되는 수영장이기 때문에 그에 걸맞는 규모로 준비를 했습니다. 그냥 배경만 있는 게 아니라 수영장에서 여러 상호작용 모션을 즐길 수 있는데요. 수영도 할 수 있고요. 물장구를 칠 수도 있고 선베드에 눕기, 슬라이드도 이용할 수 있습니다.
Yes, he said that I seem to like it, and yes, I do. Well, since this pool is being added to celebrate the first anniversary of the first Descendant, we prepare it on a scale really worth of our anniversary. So this isn't a simple background. You're going to be able to enjoy a variety of interactive motions in the pool. So we're preparing interactions like swimming, splashing water, and also lounging on the sunbeds. But of course, when you think of a pool, the most important part is, of course, swimsuits. I'm sure many of you are curious about what kind of swimsuits we've prepared this time.
Show the fucking suits.
So we put together a preview of each Descendant swimsuit.
Show the goddamn
currently
outfits.
in development. 자, 이 수영장에 걸맞는 좀 수영복 스킨이 아마 궁금하실 텐데요. 이미지 한번 확인해 보시겠습니다.
Show the fucking outfits.
네, 아직 작업이 진행 중이긴 하지만 궁금해하실 것 같아서 준비를 했습니다. 네. 저는 이번에는 루나 수영복이 저는 제일 마음에 들더라고요. 네, 이네즈도 좀 파격적이기도 하고요. 또 유진도 좀 저 남자 수영복도 네, 인상적입니다.
So designs are still work in progress, but we thought you'd be curious, so we wanted to share them with you. Personally, he thought that he really liked Luna's swimsuit this time. Inez is quite bold as well, and we have Eugene. Eugene, the male, only the male one over there. Yeah, they really look great. For me, I think Bunny seems to have this fascinating hairstyle with. And overall, I mean, the swimsuits, they do have a different kind of appeal compared to the previous swimsuits. 그래서
That's fire.
저는 버니의 매력이 참 많이 돋보이는 것 같고요. 지난 저희 수영복 스킨과는 또 다른 매력을 잘 보여주는 것 같습니다. So, the Albion Infinity Pool and swimsuits will be added with our July 3rd update. And actually, we're preparing a cool skin that will be coming with the July 24th update as well. So, we're gonna reveal that in our Descendant Fest this July. 그래서 일단 수영복과 저 초대형 이 수영장은 저희가 7월 3일에 공개가 되고요. 24일에 좀 업데이트될 것들은 저희가 디센던트 페스트에서 좀 더 공유드리도록 하겠습니다. All right, we've come to the swimsuits now. Another topic, yes, that I think many of you are looking forward to is the Season 3 breakthrough. So, as it will be launching on August 7th, let us share some news on this. Actual gameplay footage from Season 3 will be revealed at our Descendant Fest on July 2nd. And today, we're going to be giving you an early preview of the key content by looking at some of the in-game screenshots. Let's get started. 저희가 일단 8월 7일에 소개되는 시즌 3에 대해서 좀 이야기를 해볼 건데요. 좀 인게임의 그런 좀 영상들은 저희가 7월 2일 날 있을 온라인 디센던트 페스트에서 말씀을 드릴 예정이고 오늘은 좀 스크린샷을 보면서 내용 공유드리도록 하겠습니다. So, let's take a look at the first image. Wow, amazing scene from the start. Hover bike rushing through the Axion plains.
Wow.
Yeah, this is
I don't see anything but this bitch on a bike.
너무 멋있습니다. 이거에 대해서 좀 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
비하인드 이야기를 하나 말씀드리자면 처음에 이제 바이크를 만들기로 했을 때 진짜 바퀴 달린 바이크를 만들지 아니면 호버 바이크를 만들지 많이 고민했거든요. 그때 아트팀에서 호버바이크 컨셉 아트를 하나 보여줬는데요. 계승자가 바이크에 몸을 거의 밀착해서 탑승하는 그런 독특한 자세였어요. 그걸 보는 순간 아 이거다 싶었죠. 그래서 바로 호버바이크로 결정을 했습니다.
So here's a little behind the scenes story. When we first decided to add the hover bike, we spent a lot of time debating whether it should be a traditional bike with wheels or a hover bike like this one. Then our art team, they showed us a concept for the hover bike, and inside it, the Descendant was riding in this unique posture, almost like kind of pressed close to the bike. The moment I saw it, I thought, this is it. And just like that, we decided to go with the hover bike. Yes, I get what you're talking about, but you said at PAX East, I remember that the hover bike, it will have some features in Axion. Could you share us some details about that? 그 팍스 이스트에서 설명하셨던 그 호버바이크만의 좀 활용할 수 있는 콘텐츠에 대해서 설명 부탁드립니다.
네, 엑시온에는 격전지라는 콘텐츠가 있습니다. 2시간마다 필드의 미션 중에 하나가 격전지로 지정이 되는데요. 격전지에는 난이도가 더 높은 적들이 등장하고 보상도 더 좋아집니다. 그래서 자연스럽게 플레이어들이 격전지를 중심으로 엑시온을 순회하면서 플레이를 하게 되죠. 엑시온은 기존 필드보다 훨씬 넓기 때문에 이동수단으로 호버바이크가 굉장히 유용할 거라고 생각합니다.
Yes, in Axion, there's new content called the Battlefield. Every 2 hours, one of the field missions is designated as a battlefield. Within the battlefield are tougher enemies with greater rewards. Naturally, this would encourage players to move around Axion with a focus on these battlefields. And since Axion is much larger than our previous fields, the hoverbike will be an extremely useful means of transportation.
네, 그리고 필드의 보급품이 떨어졌을 때나 아니면 거신이 나타났을 때도 마찬가지고요. 호버바이크 주행 자체를 즐길 수 있는 가속 패드나 점프 패드 같은 것들이 필드 곳곳에 또 배치가 되어 있어서 주행 자체의 재미도 함께 느낄 수가 있습니다.
Yes, it'll come in handy when supply drops land in the field or when like the Colossus appear as well. Also, the field is equipped with acceleration pads and jump pads designed for the hoverbike riding, so you can enjoy the thrill of riding itself. Wow, I'd love to share more stories, but we have a lot of news prepared today, so let's move on to the next part. This is my personal favorite design for the acceleration type of the hoverbike. 자, 이번에는 좀 제가 가장 좋아하는 가속도 타입의 호버바이크 한번 소개해 드리려고 합니다. 네. 그 bold red color with a sleek silhouette. Yeah, this is really the bike that I personally have been waiting for. And of course, you'll be able to customize the paint as well, right? 정말 제가 좋아하는 형태의 바이크인데 이거 페인트 변경도 가능하겠죠?
네, 시즌 3에서는 총 3가지 타입의 호버바이크를 공개를 할 예정이고요. 기본형, 밸런스 타입, 그리고 가속도 타입입니다. 타입마다 전용 스킨이 존재하고요. 페인트 변경도 물론 가능하고요. 네, 저도 날렵한 이런 스타일을 좋아하긴 하는데요. 아마 결국엔 다 파밍하지 않을까 싶어요. 네.
Yes, in season 3 we'll be introducing 3 types of hoverbikes: the basic type, balance type, and the acceleration type. Each type will have its own exclusive skins, and of course, you'll be able to customize the paint as well. Personally, I do love the sleek designs, but I have a feeling I'll end up farming all of them anyways. Yes.
That's cool, man.
By the way, with the launch of Season 3, all of our players will receive one basic hoverbike just by logging into the first Descendant.
Oh, wow.
Be sure to give it a try. And also, speaking of hoverbikes, one of the earlier scenes really caught my eye. Axion with the sunset, it really looks stunning. But if you're always playing during that same time of day, wouldn't it kind of look a bit repetitive? So 일단 시즌 3가 시작되면 저희 모든 플레이어들이 로그인만 하면 기본형 호버바이크를 받으실 수 있고요. 방금 전에 좀 봤던 그 배경이 굉장히 멋졌는데, 근데 이제 디렉터님 보시기에 저 계속 같은 시간대에만 플레이하면 좀 반복적으로 느껴지지 않을까요?
네. 그래서 엑시온에는 시간대와 날씨 변화 시스템을 도입을 했습니다. 알비온에서처럼 시간에 따라 하늘이 바뀌고 여기에 흐림이나 비
My
같은
friends are on
날씨의
Discord right
변화도
now saying,
추가를
I'm
했어요.
buying all those SKUs.
That's why we've implemented a dynamic weather and time change within Axion. So just like in Albion, the sky will change over time. Now we've added weather effects like clouds and rain as well. Wow, that's really sounds exciting. Now, but I do have like one small request. I just hope that the monsters are still easy to see, even during the darker times of the day. 예, 이 변경 사항이 정말 멋있는데요. 근데 이제 어두운 시간대에도 좀 몬스터를 잘 볼 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
네, 중요한 지적이라고 생각을 합니다. 개발팀에서도 시간대별 시인성을 꼼꼼하게 확인하고 있고요. 어두운 상황에서도 몬스터가 잘 보일 수 있도록 신경 쓰고 있습니다.
That's an important point. Our development team is carefully checking visibility for each time of the day, and we're making sure that monsters will remain clearly visible even in darker conditions. Yes, thank you, Director. I'm really looking forward to experiencing our Axion's dynamic environment. But you know, the environmental changes in Axion doesn't stop there, do they? I heard that when the wall crasher, the field colossus, when it appears, there's going to be some dynamic effects as well. 너무 기대가 되는데 이 필드 거신이 월 크래셔가 등장을 할 때도 다이나믹한 연출이 좀 들어간다고요?
네, 맞습니다. 월크래셔는 정해진 시간에 엑시온에 등장하는 보스 거신인데요. 이때 엑시온 전체에 전조 현상이 발생을 합니다. 이 전조 현상은 잉그리스와 보이드가 충돌하기 직전의 전조라고 보시면 될 것 같습니다.
That's right. The wall crasher is a colossus that appears in Axion at scheduled times. When spawned, a special omen event occurs across the entire field. So you can think of this omen as a sign that a collision between the Ingress and the Void is about to happen.
이 전조가 진행이 되면 엑시온 필드 전역에 거신들이 나타나게 되고요. 그레이브 워커나 엑시큐셔너 타입의 기존 거신들이 먼저 엑시온 필드의 모습을 드러내게 됩니다. 전조가 점점 고조돼서 시간이 지나고 나면 중앙의 구조물 보이시죠? 보이드의 거신들이 잉그리스의 아무 곳에나 나타나지 않도록 거신을 유도하는 장치인데요. 이 유도에 이끌려서 월크래셔가 엑시온에 나타나게 되고 이때 계승자들이 힘을 모아서 월크래셔를 막아야 합니다.
So as the omen progresses, colossus will appear all across the Axion field. You'll first see familiar colossus like the Gravewalker and Executioner types showing up. And as this omen continues to intensify, see that structure in the center? It's kind of like a device designed to guide the Void's colossus so that they don't appear randomly across Ingress. So drawn by this guidance, the wall crasher will descend upon Axion, and at this point, our descendants will need to come together to stop it. Yes, what an epic story indeed. I think yes, many players will be curious about the fact that the battle against the wall crasher is an 8-player fight. Could you tell us a bit more about how that works? 그 월크래셔가 8인 전투라고 하셨는데 이거에 대해서 좀 궁금해하실 분들이 많을 것 같아요. 이 부분도 좀 설명 부탁드립니다.
네, 월크래셔와의 전투는 엑시온 필드의 중앙 구조물을 중심으로 진행이 될 예정이고요. 거신이 출현하면 이 구조물에 진입하면서 자동으로 인스턴스가 생성이 되고요. 최대 8명이 함께 전투를 하게 됩니다.
Yes, the battle against the wall crasher takes place around the central structure within the Axion field. When the colossus appears, entering this structure will automatically create an instance for the fight, allowing up to 8 players to team up and take it on together. So I think we can assume like the current intercept battle, where up to 8 players can participate through matchmaking. 그럼 그 최대 8명에서 약간 매치메이킹식으로 진행한다고 생각하면 될까요?
조금 다른 구조이긴 합니다. 일단 메뉴를 통해서 진입하는 그런 방식이 아니고요. 직접 엑시온 필드에서 보스가 등장한 곳으로 이동을 해야 하는 그런 방식입니다. 정해진 시간이 되면 8명이 모이지 않아도 전투는 자동으로 시작이 되고요. 중간에 다른 플레이어가 합류하면 함께 전투를 진행할 수 있는 구조입니다.
It's actually a bit different. Instead of joining through the menu, you will need to head to the boss location within the Axion field. So when the scheduled time arrives, the battle will automatically begin, even if there aren't 8 players present, and other players can join during the battle to fight alongside you. Wow, so 8 players fighting against a big Colossus.
There's gonna be 8
hard to
players. That's gonna
imagine.
be fucking
But
crazy.
to give you a better sense of what this looks like, we've prepared this next scene.
Oh, thank God.
그래서 8명이서 좀 거실을 싸운다는 게 어떻게 보면 좀 상상이 되지 않을 것 같아서요. 이 장면을 준비해 봤습니다. Yes, so this is still being shown on a test map since it's work in progress.
shit.
Thank you for your understanding. 그 아직 테스트 맵에서 좀 보여지는 부분인데요. 좀 양해는 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 보시는 것처럼 월크래셔는 이제 육중하게 움직이고 넓은 공간을 꽉 채우는 광역 공격 중심으로 전투를 진행을 하게 됩니다. 그래서 월크래셔의 패턴을 다 같이 피하고 월크래셔가 다음 패턴을 준비하는 동안 8명의 플레이어가 함께 딜을 넣는 형태로 전투가 진행이 됩니다.
So as you can see here, the wall crasher moves with heavy presence and the fight revolves around massive area attacks that fill up this large space. So players will need to dodge the wall crasher's patterns, and when it prepares its next attack, all 8 players will be able to focus their firepower.
네, 지금까지는 직관적으로 패턴을 이해하고 그리고 공략할 수 있고 그리고 또 플레이어의 화력을 충분히 활용할 수 있을 때 거신 전투에 대해 좋은 평가를 저희가 받았었거든요. 그래서 월크래셔도 그런 방식으로 전투를 진행하도록 구성을 했습니다.
So you've seen that players respond well to Colossus battles where patterns are mostly clear and intuitive, when they can also strategize around them, and where there are moments to fully unleash their damage. Yeah, we have that in mind, and we've designed the Wall Crasher battle with that same approach. But, does everyone feel it too? The Wall Crasher is on a whole different scale compared to the other Colossus that we've faced so far. I can't wait to actually feel what it, see what it does in actual battle. Oh, and of course, director, fighting a Colossus this big, we have to talk about rewards. 그래서 이 정말 큰 이 거신을 또 상대하게 된다는 게 굉장히 기대가 되는데 이렇게 또 강대한 적을 상대하면 그에 맞는 보상도 또 궁금할 것 같습니다.
네, 시즌 3의 보상 루프 중에 가장 효율적인 파밍 콘텐츠로 월크래셔 전투를 설계하고 있고요. 이게 정해진 시간마다 플레이할 수 있는 그런 보스이기 때문에 가장 좋은 보상으로 구성을 하고 있습니다. 그리고 한 주 동안 서버 전체가 달성해야 하는 월크래셔 처치 목표가 제공이 되는데요. 이걸 달성하면 전체 플레이어분들의 연구 시간 단축, 아르케 조율, 경험치 획득량 증가 같은 서버 전체 플레이어가 함께 누릴 수 있는 전체 보상이 제공됩니다.
Of course, we're designing this to be the most efficient farming content within Season 3. And since this is a boss that you can only fight at specific times, the rewards definitely needs to be worth it. In addition, each week there will be a wall crasher kill objective for the whole server to reach together. So if the server reaches this goal, all players within the server will receive global buffs such as reduced research time and increased arcade tuning experience gains. So this is going to be a reward that everyone on the server can enjoy together. Yeah, wow, really exciting to see such new features in Season 3. Now, let's move on and talk about the combat within the Axion field. 자, 이번에는 그 엑시온 필드의 좀 일반 전투에 대해서 좀 이야기를 해보겠습니다. Wow, so here on the screen you can see a new type of monster called the Legion of Breach.
Oh, what the fuck?
I heard that they behave completely different compared to other monsters, right? 그 이제 균열의 군단이라는 좀 새로운 종류의 몬스터가 공개가 되었는데요. 이 적들은 좀 완전히 다른 방식으로 작동한다고 들었습니다.
네, 겉보기에는 개별 몬스터들처럼 보이지만 사실 균열체들은 하나의 균열 군집낭에 의해 조종이 되는 몬스터입니다. 이 몬스터들의 핵심 메커닉은 적응력이에요. 이 각 객체가 쓰러질 때마다 정보를 군집낭인 모체한테 전달하고 이 모체가 그 정보를 바탕으로 공격받은 속성을 학습해서 더 이 속성에 강한 저항력을 가진 균열체를 계속 생성해내는 그런 형태입니다.
Yes, at first glance, they may look like individual monsters, but in reality, the breach spawn are controlled by a single core entity called the breach cluster stack. The key trait of these monsters is adaptability. Each time a creature is defeated, it transmits information back to the swarm stack. The swarm stack then uses the data to learn which element was used against it, and then it regenerates new rift creatures that have stronger resistance to that element. In the scene we're seeing right now, it looks like there's a mix of breach spawn that have adapted to both fire and ice elements. 그 지금 이 스크린샷에서 좀 보이는 거 보면은 좀 화염과 빙결 속성에 약간 적응한 그런 균열체들의 모습이 보이거든요. 혹시 그런 상황일까요?
네, 이처럼 필드에 등장하는 균열체가 속성 구성이 내가 공격하는 속성에 따라서 다양하게 바뀔 수가 있습니다.
That's right. The elemental composition of these breach spawn will appear in the field, and it can shift in variety. Wow. Then how should we attack such enemies? Would neutralizing them by attacking this breach cluster stack over here would be one of our strategies? 그러면 이제 이렇게 적응하는 적들 상대로는 좀 이 균열 군집낭 이거를 좀 직접 공격해서 무력화하는 게 처치하는 방법일까요?
네, 방법은 여러 가지가 있는데요. 우선 다양한 속성을 플레이어가 직접 혼합해서 운용하는 방식이 있겠습니다. 예를 들어 프레이나가 냉기 속성 무기를 운용해서 혼란을 유도하거나 아니면 프레이나와 이네즈가 함께 파티 플레이를 통해서 적응을 교란하는 방법도 있겠죠.
There are several ways to approach this. So one effective method is kind of to mix different elemental attacks. So for instance, Freyna can use the ice elemental weapons to cause disruption, or Freyna and Inez, they can team up together to confuse enemies through coordinated party play.
네, 그리고 또 다른 방법으로는 균열체가 생성되는 저 군집 터널을 파괴하는 방법도 있고요. 일반 공격으로는 파괴가 어렵겠지만 특정 타입의 스킬이나 그리고 엑시온에 배치된 픽업 F1을 활용해서 파괴를 할 수가 있습니다.
So another option is to destroy the swarm tunnels that spawn these creatures. You can't actually destroy them with normal attacks, but you'll need to use like certain types of skills or like special pickup weapons placed throughout Axion. So I guess in other words, there isn't a single fixed strategy, but players can tackle it in various ways. 그래서 약간 정해진 공략은 없는데 이제 플레이어들이 좀 다양한 방법을 통해서 공략이 가능하다는 말씀이실까요?
네, 맞습니다. 특정 공략을 강제하는 방식은 플레이어분들이 선호하지는 않으셨기 때문에 저희는 공략의 자유도를 높이고 다양한 조합을 활용할 수 있도록 설계했습니다.
Right. Players generally don't enjoy being forced into one specific strategy, so we've designed this encounter to allow more freedom and encourage different combinations of approaches. Then, we also have another type of monster to show you, which are breach followers, those who appear alongside assault ships. Yes, so next part would be breach followers. These enemies you're seeing over here come from this Vulgus special assault ship. And once the ship's doors open, these breach followers, which are hanging inside, leap down onto the battlefield. So 이렇게 지금 여기 있는 벌거스 특수 강습함에서 이제 도어가 딱 열리면은 이 추종자들이 전장으로 확 뛰어내린다고 하죠.
이 장면은 보면 몬스터들이 이제 강습선에서 뛰어내리는 장면인데요. 이 장면은 사실 영상으로 보면 훨씬 더 실감이 나긴 하거든요. 스크린샷이라도 좀 아쉽긴 합니다. 강습선이 접근하면 측면에 있는 도어가 열리고 거기서 균열 추종차들이 이렇게 쏟아지면서 내려옵니다.
So the scene kind of looks even more dynamic, and if we were to see it in a video, it's a pity that we can only see it as a screenshot right now. Well, as these assault ships approaches, the doors open and the breach followers, they come pouring out. And one thing I really like about these assault ships is that if you manage to shoot them down before they deploy, you can also prevent the enemies inside from ever reaching the battlefield. So 그래서 이 어쨌든 이 강습판이 이 강화 전에 저희가 격추를 시켜버리면은 그 안에 그 적들이 그냥 강하지 못하고 처치가 되는 게 굉장히 좀 마음에 들더라고요.
네. 전투의 스펙터클한 장면을 표현하기 위해서 저희가 준비를 했고요. 커다란 강습선 3대가 나타나고 적들이 강화하고 그 중에 한 대를 격추하면 몬스터들이 강화하지 못하고 이렇게 강습함이 추락하는 장면들을 플레이어가 직접 연출할 수가 있습니다.
Indeed, that's something we specifically designed so that it would give a more cinematic feel to these battles. Players will be able to create like this kind of moment where like large assault ships appear, enemies begin their descent, and like when you shoot one down, the ship will crash, and the monsters they won't be able to deploy. So all these kind of scenes can come out. Now I'm also curious, like if we were to shoot that ship down, then what would become of the rewards within the ship? 그 어쨌든 격추가 되면은 그 안에 보상이 있잖아요. 그거는 어떻게 되나요?
네, 이거 굉장히 중요한 질문이죠. 네. 강습선을 격추해도 강화 준비 중이던 몬스터들의 처치 보상은 그대로 획득할 수가 있습니다. 마음껏 격추하셔도 되고요. 빠르게 격추를 할 수 있는 빌드를 짜는 것도 잘못 말했어요. 네, 엑시온에서 굉장히 중요한 전략이 될 겁니다.
So yeah, we won't have to worry about that. Even if we were to shoot down the assault ship, players will be able to receive all the rewards from the monsters inside, and yeah, that we're going to deploy. So getting a new build from various content in Axion to take down these ships quickly will be one of the strategies that we will have to do in Axion. Yeah, that's really something I wanted to hear. I'm going to make sure that not a single one of them comes to the ground. 아주 정말 좋습니다. 전부 다 격추를 시켜야겠네요. I also heard that we have some special monsters called spikers that will appear in Axion. Could you tell us a bit more about them? 그 엑시온에 이번에 돌연변이라는 좀 특수 개체가 등장한다고 들었는데요. 이 부분에 대해서도 좀 설명 부탁드립니다.
네, 저희가 오래전부터 구현하고 싶었던 전투의 장면이 있었는데요. 바로 다수의 일반 몬스터들 사이에 대형 몬스터가 섞여서 몰려오는 장면이었어요. 이걸 구현하기 위해서 돌연변이라는 특수 개체를 만들었습니다.
So that's a battle scene we wanted to implement for a long time. One where like a large monster charges in alongside a swarm of regular enemies. To bring that vision into life, we created these special monsters called spikers. Yeah, and that already sounds quite amazing. So how big are these spikers? We kind of seeing on the screenshot here. 그 일단 스크린샷에 좀 보이긴 하는데 돌연변이는 얼마나 큰 건가요?
네, 키가 한 6m 정도 되고요. 네임드 벌거스 몬스터들보다도 더 크고 존재감도 훨씬 큽니다. 지금 이 스크린샷처럼요.
So they're about 6 meters tall, even larger and more imposing than a named Volgust as you're seeing on the screenshot here. Wow, it's like really big. Definitely looks like it will stand out among the breach spawn. 이 정도로 크기가 크면 확실히 좀 아까의 그 균열체들 사이에서 눈에 좀 띌 것 같네요.
네, 돌연변이 개체들은 단순하지만 공략에 필요한 그런 패턴들을 가지고 있고요. 엑시온에서 이 돌연변이는 미션을 진행하는 데 있어서 변수가 되기를 바랬습니다. 그래서 미션마다 다른 돌연변이가 로테이션 되면서 출몰을 하도록 했어요. 돌연변이가 엑시온에 3가지 종류가 등장을 합니다. 또 돌연변이는 미션 중에 언제 등장할지 정해져 있지 않고 매번 랜덤한 타이밍에 등장하도록 구성했습니다.
So spikers are relatively simple, but you will need to pay attention to some patterns in order to defeat them. Our goal was for the spikers to act as like a wild card within missions in Axion. That's why like we got like 3 different types of spikers that will appear on rotation depending on the mission, and they don't appear on fixed times. They'll spawn at random moments during the mission itself. So it sounds like the spikers, they will really keep the tension high during the missions. The more I hear about like Axion's combat content, the more excited I am to experience it. 그래서 이런 돌연변이도 굉장히 큰 그런 전투에서의 변수도 만들어내면서 엑시온의 전투 콘텐츠가 굉장히 기대가 많이 됩니다. Yes, we're near the end of talking about season 3, but Before we wrap up, I'd like to talk about one more thing, which is the trigger modules. Director, I'm guessing like that the new trigger modules will help players create even more diverse builds, right? So 여기 공개된 그 트리거 모듈이 좀 더 저희의 그 빌드를 다양하게 만들 수 있다고 생각하는데 그게 맞을까요?
네, 스펙 성장보다는 빌드를 확장시키는 역할로 트리거 모듈을 준비하고 있습니다. 예를 들어볼게요. 실제 개발 중인 트리거 모듈의 예시인데요. 충차라는 트리거 모듈은 격돌 타입의 스킬로 적에게 피해를 줄 때마다 발동이 되고요. 피해를 입은 적 발밑에 12m 범위의 지진을 일으켜서 적을 기절시키고 방어력을 깎는 그런 효과를 가지고 있습니다.
Yes, we're designing the trigger modules to expand build variety rather than simply focusing on stat growth. So let me give you an example. Here, several trigger modules currently in development. So one of them is the battering ram trigger module, which activates when you deal damage to enemies with clash type skills. So when this is triggered, it creates like a 12-meter shockwave beneath the target, stunning them and reducing their defense.
네, 또 다른 하나를 예로 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 입자 전환 방출기라는 트리거 모듈이 있고요. 이거는 강화, 치유, 충전, 보급 타일의 스킬로 아군을 버프하거나 회복할 때 아군에게 입자 방출 효과를 부여해서 아군을 터렛처럼 활용해서 주변의 적들을 처치하는 광선을 발사하는 스킬입니다.
Here's another trigger module called the particle conversion emitter. This one activates when you use enhancement, healing, charging, or supply type skills to buff or heal allies. So it kind of grants affected allies a particle emitting effect, which allows them to function like turrets, like firing beams that attack nearby enemies. But like, the terms you talk about like clash and enhancement, they're pretty new to me and probably the community as well. 방금 전에 말씀하신 약간 격돌이나 강화 같은 거는 사실 처음 들어보거든요. 이 부분에 좀 설명해 줄 수 있을까요?
네, 트리거 모듈은 특정 타입의 스킬을 사용할 때 자동 발동되는 효과로 구성이 되어 있어요. 그래서 이 타입을 정의하기 위해서 스킬마다 태그를 부여하게 되었고요. 예를 들어 에이젝스의 공간 도약은 격돌, 무력화, 아군 강화 타입의 태그를 가지거든요. 그래서 에이젝스는 충차나 입자 전환 방출기를 모두 활용할 수가 있는 거죠.
Yeah, trigger modules, they are designed to automatically activate when using certain types of skills. So to define these types, we've added certain tags to skills. So for example, Ajax's Void Walk skill, it will carry tags like Clash, Neutralization, Ally Enhancement. So Ajax can make full use of both Clash or the Particle Conversion Emitter. So I guess in a way, the Descendants, they're getting an extra skill, right? So depending on how we use this, I think players may create some new builds, and I'm assuming we'll be farming trigger modules in Axion. 약간 새로운 그런 스킬이 생기는 것 같은데요. 이러한 그런 트리거 모듈들은 엑시온에서 파밍을 하는 거죠?
네, 트리거 모듈은 효과의 값이 랜덤하게 정해져서 드롭이 되고요. 엑시온에서 파밍을 할 수가 있습니다.
That's right. Trigger modules will drop with randomized stat values, and players will be able to farm them in Axion. All right, nice. New farming for us. Now, for our final part, let's take a look at the Season 3 roadmap and wrap it up. 한번 보여주시죠. 시즌 3의 로드맵을 저희가 공개해드리겠습니다.
네, 시즌 3는 8월 7일 시작을 하고요. 매달 업데이트를 진행할 예정입니다. 8월에는 엑시온과 넬 등이 업데이트가 되고요. 9월에는 라운지와 함께 얼티밋 루나가 업데이트가 됩니다. 그리고 10월에는 또 많이 기대해 주시는 검 무기가 추가가 되기도 하고요. 이와 함께 검을 사용하는 보스도 등장해서 신규 던전과 함께 추가될 예정입니다. 그리고 11월과 12월에는 에피소드 2 스토리와 함께 얼티밋 유진, 성각자 모듈, 그리고 모듈의 1대1 거래가 추가가 됩니다.
So, season 3 will begin on August 7th. And we plan to deliver updates every month. So in August, we'll be introducing the Axiom content along with Nell. Then in September, the lounge system will be added along with Ultimate Luna. In October, Swords will be added, something
we're getting
many
a new
of the
Descendent
community
in
are
November.
looking forward to. We're also going to add a new dungeon that you can enjoy
But
with the
what the
sword
fuck?
weapons. And then in November and December, along with episode 2 story, Ultimate Yujin, ancestor modules, we also have trading added to the game.
Trading.
네,
Trading for
시즌
what?
3는 매달
For
메이저
what?
업데이트를 통해서 계속 즐길 거리를 컨텐츠와 함께 추가하려고 하니까요. 많은 기대 부탁드리겠습니다.
Yes, so during season 3, we're planning to add a major update every month, so please look forward to that. Awesome. Yes, lots of exciting content waiting for us in season 3. I can't wait to dive in myself. But yes, we still have a lot of time before August arrives. That's why we've prepared a wide variety of events for you to enjoy alongside the June and July updates. Now, first, the season 3 pre-registration event. Now, I'm sure many of you have already seen this from our announcement on the official homepage. Simply by pre-registering, players can receive the normal Descendent selection box along with the pre-registration exclusive title. The more players that pre-register, more rewards will be unlocked for everyone. So more the merrier. Now, as you can see here, if we surpass 1 million pre-registrations, all participants will receive a coupon, which you can select to receive Ultimate Viesa or Ultimate Lepic or Ultimate Ajax.
The fuck?
So this is expected to be especially helpful for new players starting with season 3 or for those returning to the game. 네, 그래서 자, 화면에 그 시즌 3 사전 등록 이벤트가 좀 보여지고 있는데요. 사전 등록에 참여만 해도 일단 계승자 선택권을 좀 받을 수 있고 많은 분들이 신청할수록 더 많은 보상이 지급이 됩니다. 그래서 사전 등록 100만 명이 넘으면 얼티밋 계승자 선택권이 지급이 될 예정이니 많은 참여 부탁드리겠습니다. Yeah. Oh yes, and that's not all. We also have some exciting in-game events coming up in June and July. Director, could you introduce us to some June events? 그 디렉터님, 6월과 7월에 예정된 게임 이벤트 소개하려고 하는데요. 6월 이벤트부터 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 먼저 6월 19일부터 여름 버닝 출석부 장기 출석 이벤트가 진행이 됩니다. 기간 내에 6주간의 출석을 완료하면 다양한 보상들을 획득하실 수 있습니다.
Of course, starting June 19th, the Burning Summer Attendance event will begin, which is a long-term login event. So once players complete the 6 weeks of attendance during the event period, players will be able to earn various rewards.
네, 이번 출석부의 최종 보상은 이네즈의 뒤틀린 숭배 베리에이션 버전 스킨이고요. 지금 화면에 이네즈 보이시는 원화가 이네즈의 뒤틀린 숭배 스킨입니다.
Final reward for this event will be the Twisted Warship variation skin for Inez. The concept art you're seeing over here is the Twisted Warship skin that is on the screen right now.
네, 그리고 스킨 외에도 다양한 성장 아이템과 궁극 무기, 선택 상자, 그리고 커스터마이징 아이템이 보상으로 제공이 되니까요. 플레이어분들의 많은 참석 부탁드리겠습니다.
In addition to the skin, players will be able to earn a range of progression items, an ultimate weapon selection box, and customization items as well. We hope many players participate.
장기 출석 이벤트는 혹시라도 중간에 출석을 놓치면 완주가 어려워질 수도 있으니까요. 지나간 미출석을 출석할 수 있는 출석 증표 아이템을 추가를 했습니다.
Since long-term attendance events like this can be tough if you miss a few days, we've added an attendance memento that allows you to make up for missed days.
네, 출석 증표는 상점에서 80 칼리버로 구매하거나 아니면 다른 이벤트에서 소량 획득할 수가 있는데요. 가급적이면 직접 접속하셔서 꼭 완주를 하셨으면 좋겠습니다.
You can purchase attendance memento from the shop for 80 calibers or obtain a few from other events. Of course, we highly encourage you to log in and complete the event itself. Wow, definitely the skin makes me want to complete the event. It looks amazing. And starting on the same day, we also have the Burning Summer Training event. Could you tell us about that as well? 같은 날에 시작되는 여름 버닝 트레이닝 이벤트에 대해서도 설명 부탁드립니다.
네, 6월 19일부터 7월 3일까지 여름 버닝 트레이닝 이벤트가 동시에 진행이 되고요. 1일 미션으로 뭐 카이퍼 조각, 골드, 뭐 심층부, 보이드 파편 이런 보상을 받으실 수 있고 주간 미션으로는 첫 주차에는 메이크업 상자랑 결정화 촉매 그리고 2주차부터는 1주년 기념 토큰이라는 것을 보상으로 얻을 수가 있습니다.
Yes, from June 19th to July 3rd, we'll also be proceeding with the Burning Summer Training event. Through daily missions, you'll be able to earn rewards such as Kuiper Shards, Gold, and Voice Abyss metal fragments. For weekly missions, during the first week, you can earn a makeup box and a crystallization catalyst. And starting from the second week, you'll also be able to earn first anniversary tokens as rewards. The first anniversary tokens you just mentioned, are they kind of like a currency players will be able to use during the first anniversary event? 그 방금 말씀 주신 1주년 기념 토큰은 그럼 저희 그 1주년 이벤트 때 사용할 수 있는 화폐 같은 것일까요?
네, 7월 3일부터 1주년 이벤트로 아나이스의 1주년 선물 제작소가 시작이 되고요. 1주년 기념 토큰은 여기에서 다양한 상품을 구매하는 데 사용할 수가 있습니다.
Starting on July 3rd, we'll be launching the Anisis first anniversary gift workshop as part of the first anniversary event. Players will be able to use the first anniversary tokens to purchase a variety of items from this shop.
네, 1주년 기념 토큰을 여기서 다양한 상품들을 구매하는 데 사용할 수가 있고요. 퍼스트 디센던트의 1주년을 기념하는 스폰 연출과 UI 테마, 등부 창문 같은 커스터마이징 아이템과 에너지 활성체, 결정화 촉매 같은 다양한 성장 아이템으로 교환이 가능합니다.
So these include customization items that celebrate like spawn effects that celebrate the anniversary of the first Descendant, UI themes, back attachments, as well as items such as energy activators and crystallization catalyst.
네, 그리고 7월 3일부터는 1일 미션을 통해서 추가로 1주년 기념 토큰을 획득할 수도 있으니까요. 시즌3 업데이트 전까지 다양한 이벤트에 참여하시고 모든 보상을 챙겨가셨으면 좋겠습니다.
Additionally, starting on July 3rd, you'll be able to earn extra first anniversary tokens through daily missions. We hope players take part in all of the various events running up to the Season 3 update and collect as many rewards as they can. And during the first anniversary gift workshop event, we'll also be running a special web event as well. So from July 3rd to August 7th, you can take part in the Grab the Breakthrough event, where you'll be able to earn not just first anniversary tokens, but some very special rewards as well. So to go that into a bit more detail, you'll be able to collect tickets through the web event. And using these tickets, you can participate in a draw where, like, in addition to first anniversary tokens, you'll have a chance to win special prizes. Specifically, like the first anniversary art book and an acrylic merch set. So the art book features a collection of key art book work from the first Descendant, and the acrylic merch sets beautifully showcases our characters. We hope that everyone enjoys the game during the first anniversary period and takes part in the web event to claim these rewards. 네, 그래서 1주년 저희 선물 제작소 이벤트 기간 동안에는 웹 이벤트 또한 진행이 될 예정입니다. 그래서 7월 3일부터 8월 7일까지 진행되는 Grab the Breakthrough 이벤트를 통해 1주년 기념 토큰 외에도 매우 특별한 저희 보상을 얻을 수가 있는데요. 웹 이벤트 통해서 뽑기 참여권을 얻으시면 이를 통해서 아트북이나 아크릴 굿즈 세트 등의 보상을 위한 뽑기에 참여하실 수 있습니다. 그래서 많이 참여해 주시고 보상을 잘 받아가시면 좋겠습니다.
네, 아트북이랑 굿즈는 저도 많이 탐이 나네요. 네, 저도 참여하면 자격을 얻을 수 있는 건가요?
Sorry, but no. They're limited, and I'm afraid not. 예, 아쉽게도 한정이어서.
네. 네, 알겠습니다. 네, 최대한 많은 유저분들께 그러면 선물을 드리면 좋겠습니다.
I hope that many of our players can get their hands on these great rewards. Yes, thank you. And speaking about skins, I should also mention the official skin design contest that is currently going underway. You may have seen the announcement, but we recently made an adjustment to the submission period. So the deadline has now been extended. You can submit the entries until August 12th. And after the final voting in September, we'll be announcing the winners sometime in October. We've also updated the reward criteria changes. Instead of selecting like finalists by gender categories, all Descendant skin entries will now be reviewed under a unified selection format. We've already seen a great increase in submissions lately. Yeah, thank you for participating. And we really look forward to seeing even more entries by the end of the contest. 예, 그래서 공지를 통해서 보셨겠지만 얼마 전에 좀 그 스킨 공모전 마감 기한 조정이 좀 있었습니다. 그래서 새롭게 기간이 조정되어서 8월 12일까지 그 참여를 하실 수 있고 9월에 좀 투표를 거쳐서 10월 중에 저희가 수상 발표를 드릴 예정입니다. 그래서 기존의 부문별 선정 방식에서 좀 자유롭게 선택할 수 있도록 통합 선별 방식으로 변경이 되었으니 많은 참여 앞으로도 부탁드리겠습니다. Oh, yes. Yeah, that was pretty long. I guess this would conclude part 1 of our June Dev Live. We're going to take a short break, then return in part 2 with the Q&A session. 예, 그러면 이것으로 1부를 마치고 2부 Q&A에서 다시 한번 뵙겠습니다.
네, 잠시 후에 Q&A에서는 프로듀서님도 함께 할 예정이고요. 그동안 보내주셨던 질문에 대해서 성심껏 답변을 준비했습니다. 잠시 뒤에 뵙도록 하겠습니다.
So during our Q&A, we'll be joined by our producer as well. We've carefully prepared answers to the questions the community has sent us so far. See you soon.
네, 잠시 후에 봬요.
잠시 후에 뵙겠습니다. 감사합니다. Thank you.
The producer's gonna... There's gonna be, in the Q&A, people are gonna be like, so are Luna's toes gonna be painted, or are we gonna, like, slack? I would like to stay for the Q&A, to be honest. I'll only stay for a little bit, though. It's gonna happen in like 4 minutes. While we wait 4 minutes, I wanted to take a look because they said something about Tormented Souls 2. Yeah, so this game's actually not... They don't have a demo out. But I wanted to fucking play... When they drop this demo, I'm gonna fucking play it. I watched the trailer already. Game looks really fucking good. It looks fucking just like the fucking original. New shit I see here. Freaky monster right there, what the fuck? Some bell tower shit. No shot is not the fucking priest, right? Oh shit, they got some freaky shit though. Man, this game looks so fucking fire. It always just gives you the fucking... Tormented Souls always gave me the fucking vibe of pretty much just Silent Hill, if I'm being honest.
Anna? Anna? Are you okay?
Same voice actors.
Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are a very special girl.
Oh, that bed is way too small.
Be at peace. There must be no violence.
Caroline, I'm scared.
Now stop struggling. You belong to us.
The amount of detail, the graphics of this shit just looks fucking phenomenal. Fucking godlike. I mean, you can't lie. The graphics look fucking phenomenal. Everything looks fucking good. That's why I like that game. I'm really anticipated for that because that game is fire as fuck. I'm gonna stick by, listen to the Q&A for a little bit. Maybe I'll play some first Descendant. I don't know, just to end the stream off. I do have to farm more catalyst materials since I'm going broke on that shit. I have like 70 catalysts and my materials are running dry, so I was gonna sit back and let them dry out so I could just do it during the anniversary event of Dead by Daylight. Because I was gonna do the anniversary grind on there and then hop on the first Descendant while I had the extra time. But I'm not really sure what I want to fucking do, honestly. I also need to play Dead by Daylight. Fucking general, at this fucking point. Because I need to get the Chaos Shuffle fucking rewards. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. After I'm done playing like Shadow Man or something. Oh, he's here.
Yeah, 안녕하세요. All right, thank you for joining the Q&A session. For this part of the session, producer 범준 Lee joined us.
He just woke the fuck up.
자, 그럼 이제 Q&A 세션을 진행하겠습니다. 이번 세션에는 이범준 PD님도 함께 해주셨습니다.
네, 안녕하세요.
All right, let's get started. From May 28th to June 2nd, we collected questions from the community, and we've received an incredible number, over 3,000, and we selected a few questions based on mainly on in-game content. Unfortunately, we won't be able to answer every question today, but we prepared 11 different questions, and we'll continue to engage with the community and listen to your opinions. All right. So let's get started with question number 1. It's not coming up on the screen yet, but yes. Will the arcade tuning system be expanded in the future? It would be great to have more points and skills to work with. Also, will there be more diverse ways to farm mutant cells? 자, 첫 번째 질문인데요. 그 아르케 조율 시스템이 더욱 확장될 예정일까요? 더 많은 포인트와 스킬 등을 활용할 수 있다면 좋을 것 같습니다. 또한 변이세포의 파밍초도 다양하게 추가될 예정일지 궁금하다는 질문입니다.
네, 이거는 제가 답변 드리겠습니다. 향후 아르케 조율 보드는 확장할 수 있는 구조로 설계가 되어 있고요. 다만 현재는 계승자의 스펙을 단순히 높이기보다는 콘텐츠의 난이도와 계승자의 밸런스를 먼저 정상화하는 것이 우선 과제라고 판단하고 있습니다. 그래서 아르케 조율 보드의 성장을 통해 스펙 성장은 더 필요해지는 시점이 오면 그에 맞춰 단계적으로 확장해 나갈 예정입니다.
Okay, the arcade tuning board has been designed in a way that allows expansion. However, for now, our priority is not simply increasing the Descendant stats, but first ensuring proper content difficulty and overall balance among Descendants. So once we reach a point where additional stat growth through the arcade tuning board is needed, we plan to expand it in line with those needs.
변이세포 종류는 계속 추가해 나갈 예정입니다. 변이세포를 통해서 계승자의 약점을 보완하고 빌드의 개성을 강화하는 데 목적을 두고 있습니다. 특정 변이세포만 활용되지 않도록 다양한 유형의 변이세포를 계속 추가해 나갈 예정이고요. 변이세포의 파밍처는 시즌3의 엑시온으로 확대하기 위해서 준비 중입니다.
So new types of mutant cells will continue to be added. Our goal is to help players support their descendants' weakness and enhance build diversity through the use of mutant cells. To avoid situations where only certain mutant cells feel mandatory, we will continue introducing a wide variety of options. As for like farming locations, we're preparing to expand mutant cell acquisition to Axion with the release of season 3. Yeah, thank you for the answers. Now moving on to question number 2. This one is about repetitive content. So playing repetitive content can feel tedious and tiring. Of course, some level of repetition is inevitable, but are there any plans to increase the variety of rewards or provide more rewarding options to keep players engaged over time? 그래서 두 번째 질문은 좀 반복적인 콘텐츠에 대한 질문인데요. 반복적인 콘텐츠를 플레이하는 것이 지루하고 힘들고 또 물론 이제 반복적인 콘텐츠는 불가피하다는 생각은 들지만 플레이어들이 지속적으로 게임을 즐길 수 있도록 보상 파밍처를 늘리거나 더 다양한 보상을 주는 등의 요소들을 생각 중이실지 궁금하다는 질문입니다.
네, 이것도 제가 답변 드리도록 하겠습니다. 이거 정말 거의 제일 많았던 질문 중에 하나였어요, 유형이. 우선 반복 파밍을 할 수 있는 콘텐츠를 더 늘려야 한다고 생각합니다. 시즌 3의 엑시온이 그런 역할을 할 수 있도록 구상을 하고 있고요. 또 같은 콘텐츠만 반복하지 않도록 로테이션 되는 격전지 같은 것들을 구상하고 있고, 돌연변이 개체나 거신 출몰 같은 이벤트 요소를 통해서 반복 파밍에 변화를 줄 수 있는 그런 요소들을 준비하고 있습니다.
First, yes, this was a question that was received the most. I do think that we need to provide more content where players can engage in repeatable farming. So season 3's Axion is being designed with this in mind. To prevent players from having to repeat the exact same content over and over, we're thinking of a rotating battlefield system. So we're also adding elements like like the creatures and Colossus events to bring variety to the farming runs.
네, 그리고 파밍 자체의 개선도 준비를 하고 있는 중인데요. 시즌 3의 엑시온은 올인원 파밍 방향으로 준비를 하고 있습니다. 엑시온에서 대부분의 성장이 가능하고 계승자와 무기 도면도 획득할 수 있고요. 물론 마랭이 높은 플레이어 분들은 도면이 더 필요는 없으시겠지만 빠르게 주요 캐릭터만 육성하고 엑시온에 진입한 플레이어 분들은 엑시온을 플레이하면서 자연스럽게 나머지 도면을 파밍할 수 있도록 했습니다.
So improvements to the overall farming experience is also being planned. In season 3, Axion is being prepared to be like a all-in-one farming area. So most progression will be possible within Axion, and players will be able to farm not only growth materials but also Descendent and weapon blueprints as well. Of course, like players that have a high mastery rank, they may not need blueprints, but for players who have leveled several main characters and have entered Axion, will be able to naturally earn various blueprints by playing there.
그리고 파밍 방식도 소위 대박의 즐거움을 느낄 수 있도록 대량의 보상이나 희귀 보상이 추가되는 형태로 개선을 하려고 하고요. 시즌 3에는 희소 가치가 높은 모듈과 모듈 안거래를 추가를 해서 더 즐겁게 파밍을 즐길 수 있는 방향으로 나아가려고 합니다.
We're also looking to add a sense of excitement to farming by adding mechanics where players can occasionally hit a jackpot and earn large or rare rewards. Additionally, in season 3, we'll be adding rare modules with high value and also add the module black market, giving players more fun during their farming.
네, 그리고 이러한 개선은 엑시온뿐만 아니라 방향성의 전환이기도 합니다. 출시 초기 파밍 구조는 컨텐츠와 1대1로 파밍을 매칭을 시킨 그런 방식이었고요. 그래서 플레이어들은 파밍을 위해서 여러 컨텐츠들을 순환하도록 구조를 만들었는데요. 점진적으로 핵심 컨텐츠에서 대부분의 파밍이 가능하도록 개선해 나가는 중입니다.
The shift isn't like limited to Axion. It kind of reflects a broader change to our approach to farming. At launch, our farming structure was mostly tied to content by one-on-one. Players needed to farm various content to get what they want. Well, we're moving forward to a model where players can focus on core content and still farm for most of what they need. Yes, thank you for answering that question. Now, moving on to question number 3. This is something related to endgame content. So many players are curious about upcoming endgame content. Some have mentioned that the Colossi are currently too easy to defeat, and that the content like Sigma Sector feels overly repetitive. Could you share any information about the new endgame content that's being planned? 다음 질문은 엔드 콘텐츠 관련 질문인데 앞으로 추가되는 그 엔드 콘텐츠가 좀 궁금하다는 의견들이 많았습니다. 특히 거신이 지금 너무 쉽게 처치되는 현상이나 그 시그마 섹터와 같은 콘텐츠가 지나치게 반복적이라는 의견이 있었는데요. 그 혹시 앞으로 추가될 엔드 콘텐츠에 대해 말씀해 주실 수 있을까요?
네. 시즌 3에는 난이도 높은 콘텐츠가 다수 추가될 예정인데요. 엑시온 필드의 격전지나 월크래셔 그리고 심층부 유격전도 계속 추가됩니다. 시즌 3에는 그동안 심층부에서 만날 수 없었던 행드맨, 몰튼 포트리스, 데스 스토커 기반의 보스가 차례로 추가될 예정이기도 합니다.
Yes, in season 3, we're planning to introduce many new features of difficult content. This includes the battlefield, wall crasher in the Axion field, and void intercept battles. During season 3, we'll also be adding new bosses based on the Hangman, Molten Fortress, and Deathstalker, which were previously not featured in void intercept battles.
그리고 6월 19일 마이너 업데이트에서도 아이스 메이든의 도전 난이도가 추가되는데요. 단순히 체력 증가가 아니라 전투 메커니즘과 패턴 중심의 설계를 시도하는 중이고요. 유저분들의 반응을 보면서 상위 엔드 컨텐츠로 계속해서 발전시킬 계획입니다.
On the June 19th minor update, we'll also be adding the challenge difficulty version of the Ice Maiden. This won't just be a simple HP increase, rather we're designing it around new combat mechanics and patterns. So based on player feedback, we plan to evolve this into more advanced endgame content.
네, 그리고 시즌 3 중에는 새로운 던전도 업데이트될 예정입니다. 던전 역시 높은 난이도로 생각을 하고 있고요. 다만 침식 정화처럼 최상위 난이도가 그저 체력만 높은 형태의 전투가 되지 않도록 새로운 패턴을 가진 몬스터 추가를 중심으로 도전적인 경험을 만들어갈 예정입니다.
Later in season 3, we'll also be introducing a new dungeon. This dungeon will also target a high difficulty level, but unlike content like Erosion Purge, where higher difficulty mainly means more HP, our goal is to deliver a more challenging experience through new monster patterns and mechanics. Yes, thank you for answering that question as well. Let's continue with a question related to endgame content. In addition to the wall crasher coming in season 3, will there be any updates for the existing Colossi? For example, will there be any mechanics that involve fighting multiple Colossi at once? 그래서 이제 시즌 3에 등장하는 월크래셔 이외에도 좀 기존의 거신들을 위한 패치가 있을지 궁금하다는 질문이었습니다. 그래서 여러 거신들을 동시에 상대하는 등의 요소들이 추가될지 궁금합니다.
이 부분은 먼저 파밍 개선부터 얘기를 해야 할 것 같은데요. 요격전을 통해서 비정형 물질 개봉하는 구조부터 수정을 할 예정이고요. 도면 파밍에 요격전을 반드시 플레이해야 하는 콘텐츠가 아니도록 개선한 뒤에 어려움 요격전의 전면적인 수정을 계획하고 있습니다.
To answer this, we need to talk about improvements to farming. We're planning to revise the way of opening amorphous materials from intercept battles. The goal is to make it so intercept battles are no longer mandatory to farm blueprints. Once that's done, we're planning to fully rework the hard intercept battles.
네, 어느 정도 세팅을 마친 유저분들은 어려운 요격전을 몇 초 만에 클리어할 수 있는 싱거운 컨텐츠가 되어버렸는데요. 비정형 물질 개봉을 위해 반드시 해야 하긴 하는데 싱거운 전투를 위해 로딩과 매치메이킹 같은 대기 시간이 더 긴 상황입니다. 그래서 파밍을 요격전에서 떼어내고 어려운 요격전은 전체적으로 개선할 예정입니다. 여러 가지 방안들이 거론되고 있는데요. 여러 거신을 연속으로 처치하는 모드로 개선한다거나 혹은 플레이어가 직접 난이도와 보상 효율을 설정해서 도전하는 컨텐츠로 개선하는 방안까지 검토하고 있습니다.
Yes, right now for players with well-optimized builds, hard intercept battles are content that they can just clear in a few seconds.
All right, that's enough. And that's just because most of the questions aren't going to be really that interesting, if I'm being honest. That's just probably because, like, you know, they're not the questions I would want to ask. I guess I would want to ask questions like, in terms of the content, you know, there should be, like, you know, things to grind, the incentive to grind things for such as, like, probably cosmetics, and make the percent of these cosmetics at a low drop rate, which gives the incentive. And then, it's more like a similar thing, an idea similar to that of Fallout 76, where you go to a certain spot and you try to farm over and over and over and over and over to get a very rare cosmetic. Having a system like that, or not just a rare cosmetic, or maybe something back at the lounge that they implement. Because once they implement the lounge, it would be nice to have certain items you can put on your wall, or design something in the lounge, you know, or whatever the fuck. And I know this is not a game that's like that, but I'm kind of like trying to put the similarities into play, or give that incentive to play, and grind for something very rare, so that people can have rare shit, rare cosmetics, rare items, rare whatever the fuck. And not just that, but also make more bosses. You know, like, ideally that is what they said they're gonna do. So they're on that spectrum. But all we gotta do is just pretty much just wait and see at this rate. So let me show you guys what the problem is here that I have now. In terms of materials, we're getting low. Like, really low. Probably about 3 more left to be made, because we're about to run out of micromolecules, so that's a problem. So I'm posturing it back.
I will not be afraid.
Just a plex. I keep forgetting that I need to, like, go to the preset and swap Serena that way. I need to get used to that, so that she can have Slayer. That's what I built around her, Slayer. Okay. I guess we could do a few missions of the micromolecules to grind a few of this. I'm gonna make it a main priority for us to probably sooner or later I'm gonna probably need to grind micromolecules and all these resources again, which is probably going to be during the anniversary event. So, or not this anniversary event. More or less the anniversary event for Dead by Daylight. So yeah, because I need to grind more materials.
Nell here. Commence mission to recapture the Calico ossuary.
I know that's what you're probably anticipated for, huh? I know most people are gonna be anticipated, like, I want the fucking bikini suits and shit. Let's be honest, bro. All of us are probably, you know, hyped for that. So.
Let me go.
We'll probably be able to check that out in July. I'll probably buy a few. I'll probably buy Viezos, and I'll probably buy fucking Serena's. Since I really love Serena, you know, I mean, she's one of my favorite characters now at the very moment. But nothing to me, I think, beats Vieza, to be fair, because she's actually pretty solid. I'll probably have to rebuild. Another factor of Vieza is I'm probably gonna need to rebuild her. So that means I'm probably gonna need to prestige her another like 5 times, which is fucking going to give me great, great reasoning to play her again and play again. So as long as I can build Vieza up and shit.
My shield falters.
Serena's the main character that has like the most crystal catalysts running through her. So I would like to... There will be a point where I do want to set her down and work on Vieza, and I also want to work on Albion Cavalry. Since that's like an ice weapon, I'd like that to be made to match with, in scale with Vieza as well, just not that factor, but for the weapon to also go towards Haley, because I want to do shit with Haley as well. So probably during when the anniversary event for DVD drops, I'll probably focus on Vieza during that time, so I can have the build already set up for her. And we can get the Albion Cavalry getting built up. We'll put a energy activator on that, build that gun up pretty much. Focus all our efforts on that. I do want to get back to playing Vieza though. She's a very unique character. I've always loved Vieza from the start, you know. She's, who I mainly played with. Putting Serena down though. I'll probably pick her back up when the skins drop. I always wanted a bikini outfit for fucking Serena, so this is like the #1, It's a great time. We'll try to centrally focus on building Vieza and getting more crystal catalyst materials.
Will not fail. Loaded.
I wonder if they can like take down. I took him down. I want to see if they can like take him down. Serena just absolutely bodies her. Oh.
Mission complete. Thank you.
Yeah, I need to center my focus though on, like I said, on building up Vieza again, because she is very outdated. The build I have with her is outdated by about, I'd like to say, maybe 5 months now. Just super outdated.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture the Haven.
We're gonna sit back here and chill out and play some of this shit. Try and grind some micromolecules, because that's what we're really low on right now. And then maybe I'll center the focus later on the blue brain material shits. And we gotta do Endo shit. We'll go run Endo. Maybe we'll run Endo. Probably stream there. I don't know how long I'm streaming there. I was kind of like really like fiending. Like when I was watching the dev stream, I was like fiending to play. So I was like, man, I really miss this fucking game. And all I really have been doing lately is really nothing crazy. I've just been logging in, collecting my rewards, and not doing anything really. Unfortunate. And setting Crystal Catalyst to be made. That's it. So I have been slacking heavily, but that is another. I got a whole lot of games to play. So I've been busy with that. Gotta beat Shadow Man and shit. Got a lot of shit on my fucking plate. We'll focus on Shadow Man a lot tomorrow. At least I'll try to. Sure, I'm fucking training for this shit. I might run Serena. I only run Serena. She clears, but she just destroys bosses, but she just doesn't destroy flash. I'm gonna run Serena. I'm just playing now. Over here waiting and shit. My brothers go.
Mission complete. Well done.
You can damn near see why they need more content for this game. Because I'm not gonna lie, when you're on like the level that, you know, we're on, like people already have all the characters in the game, done every fucking quest, it's gonna get fucking boring, for sure. Like obviously I can fucking see that. There's really nothing you can really fucking do or say. It's all up to the you know, devs and everybody, you know, the people funding this shit to bring in this content, produce more content. And I totally understand, you know, this is a free-to-play game. You know, you don't need Xbox Live to play this. You can play this shit for the fucking for the free. And I love this fucking game. There's gonna be a lot of people buying those bikini outfits, by the way. I bet you we're gonna see videos tomorrow of people talking about it. Ugh, if not tomorrow, then tonight.
HQ here. Commence mission to
we watched it
recapture
live,
Magister
and I'm pretty
Lab.
sure people were watching it live and doing the same shit. You know what I mean? I keep forgetting how this weapon that makes Franny go quick.
Watch your feet. This is great. Loading. Melt away.
should really start playing this game at nighttime like this, bro. These fucking queues are fast as fuck.
Enzo here. Commence mission to recapture the Magister Lab.
Said how did the old bikini suits look like?
Watch your feet. How was that?
I don't remember all of them. I do have one of the Get outfits, but I don't really remember how they all looked like back then. Supposedly they're never coming back though. But good thing they made these new ones, because these new ones are definitely way better than the other ones. But I hate these ones. They're really fucking but anyways, I do have like the one Vieza outfit from that shit, but I don't remember the other ones. I really need to build Python as well. Python, it's a really good weapon. Only have like 4 fucking modules on the motherfuckers, so.
Watch your feet.
Yeah, if you actually look at my channel, my YouTube channel, you can actually see the Viez outfit. So I played it a lot. It was a long time ago when I used that outfit. I don't really even use it anymore. I actually like her fucking newer outfits. That fucking bikini outfit she has, I'm gonna buy that one for sure. And then I'll probably buy maybe Serena's, I guess. Those outfits are pretty fucking nice, if I'm being honest.
Mission complete. Thank you.
They didn't even showcase anything from the Season 3 shit, didn't they? Like the Season 3 Battle Pass? They didn't say that they were gonna fucking... They didn't showcase anything on that. Maybe that's still gonna come, but... Or maybe it's still in the works, who knows? I don't fucking know. I'm at the point where I don't really care about Ancient Knight anymore. I mean, the only reason why I'd probably have is probably for the fucking Ice Maiden fight, but... I'd have to rebuild the whole entire fucking build, honestly. I don't really care, honestly, for it, though. It's kind of fucking pointless.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture unknown laboratory.
Plus, the best fucking meta for fucking fighting Ice Maiden isn't even Ancient 9 anymore. The gun's pretty much gonna get fucking tossed to the side and shit. My focus is possibly going to be fucking, holy shit, I don't fucking know. I'm probably gonna be focusing on Albion Cavalry, like I said. That weapon is probably gonna be the main focus, I suppose. I'm gonna spawn behind you. Oh no, you guys already killed them. Nice. But I think I'm at the rate where I'm just like, do I really care about Ice Maiden? Like, should I just wait to do something challenging, you know what I mean? Like, should I wait until they do the Ice Maiden challenge run? Cause I kind of want to do that shit, to be honest, over just regularly doing Ice Maiden. So I think I'll essentially focus on waiting for that Ice Maiden fight. Shit, almost fucking fell off.
Loading.
That fight, in my opinion, if they do buff it up and make it more challenging, then it gives me more of a reason to fucking do that one over the regular Ice Maiden. So I might just keep and see, to be honest. Like I said, I don't even really give a fuck, honestly. Well, doing regular Ice Maiden at the moment, it's whatever. Plus, I'm still doing the same casual shit I was doing when I was dying and then going into the fight with her. I don't care. I don't care as long as I can, kill her, but it's not a fucking fast method I got going with right now. So just sit back and figure. We'll see what the meta will be during that time. See what's gonna happen, because it's gonna be really fun to actually do that. Be actually more challenging, because you probably want to do it in a 4-man, so it'll probably be more fun to do it that way. Because I wouldn't want to do it doing it solo. Now I'm thinking about it, like I did want to do it solo and shit, the regular fight, but now it's just like I don't even want to do it solo. Now I kind of want to just make it more challenging, so the Colossus is more challenging to kill, and they have more health and all that.
On the move.
That's just how it is, honestly. Instead of like trying to 2-second, 3-second the boss, Who gives a fuck, honestly, about doing all that shit? You want to instantly kill the boss and shit, and it's just like, who really cares?
Mission complete. Good work.
And this is the type of grind people think is boring as fuck, but honestly, I'm having fun right now. I mean, the fuck? I don't even really care. I'm having fun.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Slumber Valley.
Dude, why do I continuously see this shit pop up on my YouTube, man? YN Fred accidentally meets young girl and gets arrested. What? These people are fucking disgusting, man. These guys are monsters. This is kind of why I built Python the way I have it built, so that I can like run extremely fast like this. I feel like this would be pretty clutch for fucking Nail. I said Nail. This Nail will probably be pretty fucking fire to fucking use for shit. What do I think about the new enemies? They look unique. What the fuck? These guys better hurry the fuck up, man. This is the number one thing I hate the most, and you see this retard right here? This guy's actually fucking griefing, isn't he? He's the one that was fucking being a lousy fucking piece of shit. I don't have no fucking patience for that type of shit, 'cause this guy, he was actually just fucking leeching for no fucking reason back there. Fucking scum. This guy's still back there like, bro, hurry up. Garbage, man. Like, there's no way you're that far behind. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, you were definitely AFK, you fucking scumbag. Oh, leeching shit. Fucking bozo. That's one thing they need to definitely fix is that fucking bullshit where fucking you got retards like that fucking can grief like that pretty much.
Reload.
I'm not saying this guy was griefing, but I'm saying people can grief that way and fuck the whole mission up for whatever fucking stupid fucking reason. Thank you, I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day, or good night, or wherever you're at. Wherever you're from. Not sure how you heard about my birthday, to be honest. You look like you're a newcomer around here. I do appreciate that, though. Thank you. You must have heard about it when I was talking about it. on the older streams. Oh, yeah, you're all good, dude. You don't need to talk to my chat if you don't want to. You can always just sit back, chill, watch me for like 5 minutes and dip, bro. I'm not forcing nobody to watch me. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you watching and chilling out, watching me play and shit. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
This is your grave. Watch your feet. to wrap this up.
Bro, do these motherfuckers just expect me to do all the damage here, or? Holy shit.
Mission complete. Great job.
So far, our materials are getting, we're climbing back up there. Probably stop at maybe 200. Oh, no. We are at 200. Alright, we'll do one more, and then we'll go farm Enzo. Do I think all the content is enough? I believe that how they're spacing out the content should be enough, yes. Because they are spacing the content out in the equivalent of 3 months, so they are not just dropping it in a whole, you know, handful at once. So, yeah. So I think it will be just enough content per month in the equivalent of 3 months. Because you got Nail, and you have the new map dropping, the Axion map. You have Nail dropping. Then after that, next month you have Ultimate Luna and the Lounge dropping, and then after that you have this new sword and weapons dropping. So yeah, and you have Nier Automata dropping, I think, as well. I mean, like, I know that's like irrelevant as fuck because you have to like buy those skins, but you do have a lot of fucking shit, a lot of events, a lot of shit that's happening. A lot of shit's going on. So, to be fucking honest, do I think it's gonna be a lot of content? Probably. They could definitely expand upon it. As long as the player base continuously is loyal, funds them, gives them some money, I'm pretty sure they can produce even more fire content. 10 times better than what we're getting here, probably. As long as they have the money, right?
Any last words?
Oh, excuse me. It doesn't really take that long to fucking farm up your materials, so, I mean, at least for me, like, I got, you know, my own methods. Which are the main methods, if I'm being honest, like doing these missions for the macromolecules, and then you have the blue, you know, the blue shit you gotta farm. And then you got fucking, you gotta farm the shits that you gotta get out of the vaults. Those are a bit, you know, eh. But it's really easy to get. I mean, if you have a bunch of those fucking things to open the vaults, you should be chilling. You should have no problem. You just need to have Enzo, of course. But it's not that big of a fucking deal.
How was that? Burn.
You said yeah, I have literally like 70. Yeah, I have 70 crystal catalysts. Would you say that I'm overdoing it? Probably. Because why the fuck would I have so many and not use them right now? It's kind of crazy. Because I could build up, like I said, I'm going to build up Fiesta again. So I'll probably do that during the anniversary of Dead by Daylight. And then that will...
Oh, I need healing.
That will be,
O'Neill can wait for now.
I owe you one.
That'll probably be the only time. Oh yeah, and then Albion Cavalry, so that gun. That's probably gonna be the main gun I utilize with Bielsa. So yeah. anyways, man, there's just a lot of content, a lot of shit that we need to do, and a lot more other games at the very moment. Specifically, Outlast Trials and Dead by Daylight. Because I need to do those games. I need to do those games because, well, they're almost, you know, I want to get all the Witcher bullshit in Dead by Daylight before that dips out. I don't even know when that drops, honestly, or when that leaves. But we gotta do that. We'll probably do it. We're gonna probably either do that tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So, yeah. We'll fucking see on it. What do I think about the LA riots? I would honestly not answer that at the moment. Because all I see are a bunch of illegal immigrants causing hell and causing chaos, which is just not the way to represent how you should be in this country. Because being in this country is a fucking privilege for an immigrant. So I don't see why the fuck they're rioting, which is showing that you should not belong here. And they're flying Mexico flags and saying Viva Mexico. And if Mexico is so good, why are they here then? If, you know, if it's Viva Mexico, why the fuck are you here? So anyways, to answer your question, I am highly against the fucking riots. And I think I'm about sick of hearing about this bullshit, because it's been a fucking, like, 4 days now of these riots. And they're fucking annoying as shit, because it's just a bunch of fucking gangbangers and a bunch of people that are... They need to be arrested, just beyond anything I just said. They need to be fucking arrested and held accountable for their actions. I think it's fucking disgusting.
Reload. Reload. Shield is down.
Yeah, I already know most of you who are in this chat are fucking agreeing with what I'm saying. I mean, it's fucking disgusting. And by the way, if you look at history, people continue to say this was land of Mexico. The Spanish were the first to be here. They ruled this land for a long fucking time, and then it became Mexico's for about 20 years. And then the United States came, you know, and you know, we fucking bought it from them. After we kicked their asses, of course, we bought the land from them. So, there you go. I don't know about the other states, like fucking Texas or Arizona, fucking, I don't really know anything. I know just California's history, and that's it. Because, you know, I'm from this fucking shithole state, so why the I don't, you know, I need to, you know, damn, just fucking shake it for me then, baby. Alright, we're gonna swap to Enzo. Actually, let me see real quick. Yeah, most people don't know that history, and by the way, most people consider the Spanish Mexicans or something. Like, they're completely, totally different people. They are European, my friend. They are European. They are completely different. Okay, so we have 2 hours, so okay. But, you know, again, it explains the stupidity, because most people don't fucking understand. What we're gonna do, Enzo. Let's go. But, again, you know, that's what happens when you have brain rot for fucking people. Agna Desert, we go. Am I Mexican? I'm not, but I do have Spanish in my blood. I am of Spanish descent by a small percent. Is this hard? No, it's not. There's no purple ones that spawn, right? I never not once said I was Mexican, dipshit. I said fucking. You must not. I don't know what you where you got that. Like, I don't even know where the fuck you even heard that. I don't know where. Like, what? Stupidest shit I've ever heard. Yeah, people are retarded. They think Mexican and like the Mexicans are. But by the way, we don't understand. They're not. They weren't Mexicans during that time. But anyways, they fucking think they're the fucking same. They're fucking literally the most different. Like all the cultures that all the culture, like the Mexican culture, that's all Spanish. By the way, all that shit. 26,000 Culper, that's sick. But again, you know, welcome to welcome to this day and age, bro. Welcome to this day and age, guys. People don't know any history, and then they try to rewrite history. The most fucking disgusting shit I hate is people rewriting history.
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
Oh, damn. Fucking missed the fuck out of that. I don't support Trump. I don't fucking care. Trump's probably on that Epstein list.
Level are child's play.
A lot of people have been talking about that shit for years. They say not to trust nobody. I mean, you saw that he's with Epstein. You know, you saw he was at his club. Epstein must have fucking got to Trump as well. Let's not fucking sit back and fucking act like every fucking goddamn politician, government official is like supreme. Because our entire government has been infiltrated. Nobody, you can't trust nobody.
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
Don't know why anybody would even fucking trust Trump at this fucking point.
Recovering shields are a piece of cake.
I did used to support Trump because I thought that this man that was like fucking a lot, like what, 6 months ago?
Codes of this level.
So that was very recent that I stopped supporting him. There was many reasons why I stopped supporting him. I already knew that he wasn't going to fix this nation at all. He's just going to make it more chaotic. Which is seen today. He's not even doing anything, and all the, you know, all the illegal immigration. I mean, the illegal immigrants, sorry. It could be all an act. that he's probably not even deport most of these people. So
The
it's fucking
Magisters have set
stupid.
codes that are.
Oh, and by
too
the
easy.
way, Mexico's president is a Jew. Just to let you know, how the fuck did that happen? I'm just curious how a Jew becomes president of fucking Mexico. Can somebody explain? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. The small percent somehow rules everything. Anyways,
That's an intriguing code, but it's still a piece of cake.
the most anticipated game would have to probably be RE9, obviously. But if anything recent, I would have to say probably Dying Light, the Beast, because you get to play with fucking Crane again. If that game is actually going to be fucking good,
Magisters have set codes that are.
which
too
I have it
easy.
for free because I paid for the Ultimate Edition, if it's going to be good, I'm very sure. Like, because they said it was going to be way better than, like, their past games that they've created. So Dying Light 1 and 2. And Dying Light 2 was absolute dog shit. Worst fucking Dying Light game. I don't know how they fumbled so fucking bad. But Dying Light 1 was probably like, that game is godlike. Godlike of a zombie game. If you are someone who likes zombie games, you need to fucking play Dying Light 1. Game is fire.
That's an intriguing code, but it's still a piece of cake.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't use Enzo, but for only fucking this fucking purpose. I don't use Enzo for anything else. He's good for making people, like, he's a buffer. So I think he'll buffs people's DPS or something. I don't really know how Enzo works. I don't fucking care, to be honest. Because the only
Codes of
purpose
this
Enzo
level are
serves me
child's
is opening these fucking crates, bro. Yeah, I know you're probably hyped for Silent Hill F, aren't you, F? Because honestly, I know you love fucking Silent Hill. The game is fucking good. I absolutely can't wait to play that game myself. Silent Hill F looks like it's going to be pretty decently good. Looks very horrific.
That's an intriguing
Scary
code,
as fuck of a game.
but it's still a piece of cake.
It looks like the gameplay might be a little similar to that of Silent Hill 2. So if it's similar, then we're gonna have some we'll know how to play, really.
Codes of this level are child's
I do
play.
love fucking Silent Hill. It's a good fucking game. I mean, a series. I think what I want to do is play Silent Hill Shattered Memories again. That game is actually pretty fucking fire. I know a lot of people are gonna talk shit and say Shattered Memories, what the hell? Like, Shattered Memories is actually pretty fucking good of a game, guys. It fucking is. So.
That's an intriguing code, but it's still a piece of cake.
I don't give a fuck what anybody fucking says. And also, so is Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is a good game. It's probably one of the most unique games. Underrated as well. I don't know why Silent Hill 4 got more hate over fucking, like, Silent Hill Downpour. Downpour was really fucking dog shit. I mean, but then again, I don't really have a problem with Downpour.
The Magisters have set codes that are
Whatever.
too easy.
Now they're just giving me basic crates. What the fuck?
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
With all this fucking farming we're gonna be doing, we'll probably be here for another few hours. I kind of want to upkeep here because I want to get more materials for the catalysts. I don't want to run dry here. Even though I know I got like 70 in the fucking bank right now. It's like, fuck.
The Magisters have set codes that are too easy.
I want to keep going. We'll definitely be touching 100 though before August. I'm pretty sure.
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
You said Silent Hill Homecoming was dog shit? Yeah, to be fair, I think Homecoming was more dog shit than Downpour. I haven't played those games in like fucking 12, 13 fucking years, bro. Those games are fucking ancient. Nah, those games aren't ancient. Those games are, I take that back. $76,000 copper. That's crazy.
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
I get a lot from doing missions. That's why I have as many as I have. Nice. Got a fucking ultra rare over there. Who's the best character in this game? Serena. You know, to be fucking honest with you, I wouldn't even know. It depends on, like, what the matter is. Serena is your boss killer, so she'll just dominate. So I say Serena for absolutely everything, but
codes of this level are
your best mobber is definitely Freyna, in my opinion. Another 68,000 copper. I can't wait either.
Code, but still a
I
piece of
can't
cake.
wait either, my friend. That shit's gonna be a lot of fucking goddamn. I bet that's gonna make them a lot of money. I'm pretty fucking sure. Sick, another ultra rare. Let's go. That shit's probably gonna make them some fat fucking money.
Codes of this level are child's play.
$80,000. I now have 30 million copper. That's huge. You know what? Yeah, the devs really do care for this game, though. That's the thing, because they're always fan servicing. People were asking for like a Serena bikini, especially me, and I'm finally getting that. I've been asking for that for a while.
Still a piece of cake.
I feel it's more than justified for them to do this. But they're doing it again for all survivors, all characters again, which is crazy. So now you get to get all the characters. For those that missed out on the last summer skins, you get these new ones. Good.
Codes of this level are child's play.
how do I? I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, man. Because the Dead by Daylight shit, bro. They might fucking. The queues might be fucking dog shit, but who knows? Honestly, I don't know. I don't really fucking care, to be honest. When are the queues ever good in Dead by Daylight? They're fucking trash as fuck. 2025 and the queues are still fucking garbage. And nobody knows why. It's fucking crazy. It must have something to do with the MMR system. But at the end of the day, I don't understand how that really matters. Because their MMR system, like, what the fuck? Like, it's fucking retarded. I don't know, we'll find out in a week and shit.
Still a piece of
We
cake.
got like a week or so until that shit actually comes to be. Fuck. To be fair, look at how much I have now. 400. I would keep going, honestly. I'm gonna need more than 400, probably.
The Magisters have set
Might as well
codes
keep
that
going
are
fucking
too
600,
easy.
bro. Shit. Would I recommend Shadow Man? I mean, I wouldn't recommend Shadow Man to a picky gamer, I'll tell you that fucking much. If you like Souls-like games, right? If you like playing like Souls games, I'd recommend it to you.
Codes of this level are child's
If you like Soulsborne, if you like Souls-like, I'll recommend it. But I would never recommend it to anybody just off rip. Because people are fucking picky as fuck. It's a game I just wouldn't recommend to just anybody. But it definitely is a unique game of its time. Which is definitely during the Dreamcast era.
The Magisters have set codes that are too easy.
By a chance I have. But the Tomb Raider games are fucking ancient as fuck as well. I did want to play the fucking remasters, but never got around to doing so. Too many games to fucking play. When you have too many fucking games to play, it's just stuff. Wonder if this guy's gonna unlock this.
The Magisters have set codes that are too easy.
No. There's actually a resource that you can get out of these, but like in the other region, but that's for like farming for I think Freyna or something. I don't need to farm for any characters, so there's no need for me to farm anything out of those vaults. That's why my focus has always been on Crystal Catalyst. Far more important.
Codes of this level are child's play.
Crystal Catalysts are gonna allow me to do far 10 times more. That's why I have so many, because I'm gonna be doing so many fucking builds. I'll go ahead and play some Bunny after this, actually. I need to go farm the fucking neurological blue brain shit, wherever the fuck.
The Magisters have set codes that are
I gotta go
too
fucking
easy.
piss here too. Oh, there's one right here. I was watching a movie earlier, before waiting for this shit, for the first Descendent stream, and I was watching 30 minutes or less.
That's
That
an
movie's
intriguing
hella
code,
fucking funny.
but still a piece of cake.
I need to be right back. I'm gonna go fucking piss. Alright, I'm back. How many of these do we have now? Alright, 5. Let's go ahead and fucking... We'll keep going until I touch 600.
The Magisters have set codes that are too easy.
You like my dog's name? My dog's name is Fire, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, this guy's going for vaults too. This is lightweight why I fucking go like off with shit. That's kind of why I go like from like public to private. Dude, I'm lagging bad. What the fuck?
Codes of this level are child's play.
You know how many other games? Nexon has so many other games though that are still online for the past like hell long. It's not anything crazy. Like it's not anything new. Like if this game just fucking if this game dies somehow, the servers will still be up. I'm pretty sure. They had so many other games that are still up to this fucking day, but this is their biggest fucking. This is their biggest games by far, right? I'd like to say. It's fucking lagging bad, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's an
It's
intriguing
fucking bad
code,
lag, bro.
but still a piece of cake.
It's understandable. Once you have yourself built up, it's not a problem. Void erosion is not hard at all, actually. Considering what they are doing and continuously are nerfing and making it where other players can build, I mean, go inside with their builds, it just makes it even more easier. You don't even need Serena or fucking Delay anymore. It's just fucking... all characters can now fit their purpose. not like I'm hating on it, but it's just like I don't like that they are. But with the fact that there are a lot of characters that don't fit Void Erosion anyways. Like most of the fucking shits, they're like, you know, resistant to like electricity in some stages or some shit. That makes the Ness useless. But she never was fucking useless because she could do all that. We just figured out builds. I mean, you know, I think Haley's last purpose was Void Erosion because she didn't even have any purpose after Void Erosion. Like I mean, I don't even think she could even make it to 30, but with the builds going on nowadays, she can. But Haley was just, that was like her final purpose. Because all the rest of the bosses in the game, she just fucking sucks. Like, she just fucking sucks, bro. Like, there's just no reason to use Haley. And I like Haley, she's unique as fuck, but she's no purpose, bro. She only one-shots like half the roster of fucking regular hard bosses.
Still a piece of cake.
Unless you fucking build her in a way where she could do old damage to other bosses, but she fucking sucks. She's out of the equation of bossing. I don't know if Bunny even serves a fucking purpose in Void Erosion. I haven't seen. I think she might just do so, but I don't know.
Codes of this level are child's play.
What the fuck can I say or do at this point? Well, to me, this is fucking relaxing. Just sitting back talking to you guys while I open crates for like, what, how long have I been doing this for? Like, fucking an hour? Like, I don't even know. Like, this to me is more relaxing. That's why I love PvE games, man. I could just sit back, relax, chill out, grind, over and over and over and over, and I'm not even bored.
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
I think if we do one more here, I think we'll have enough. But I'm not sure. Oh, it's fucking lagging bad. I don't know if it's like me lagging. I don't think it is, to be honest. It probably is me. The profiles are loading. Yeah, profile's loading pretty slow. Probably is my Wi-Fi. I wouldn't say that, to be honest.
The Magisters have set codes that are too
Those
easy.
type of missions are just like unnecessary as fuck to farm. But I guess so, bro. like fuck's sakes, I don't fucking know. Oh, okay, we need one more now. Word.
That's an intriguing code, but still a piece of cake.
Just to flex on people with the bikini suits. Oh, you're a fucking clown. You are a clown. If there's one more ultra rare, I'll keep going. Yeah, there ain't no ultra rares. Alright. You're an actual clown, bro. Alright, let's go farm our neurological,
The most
whatever the
important
fuck.
things on the battle.
We should actually go public. White Knight. Yeah, I don't think these are summer skins though. These are just regular fucking bikini outfit skins. Like not like the specified. See, what is this outfit called? This is the Oasis Party skin. That's what it's called.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate
a few
them.
hundred maybe or so. I don't know.
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid
I'll
of
probably
them,
use a second
we'll be
build
able to
bunny as well,
remove the
but
barrier.
my bunny's not efficient. And plus I don't even have arcade tuning on her, so she's probably even more fucking, she's even more shit than the max potential she can have. I just don't know what sort of arcade I need to be doing for her. So that Luna bikini outfit looks like a crackhead. I don't know which one you're talking about. I would like to see though.
The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final Vulcan sustainability energy should open the way. The barrier's gone, right?
What's what the fuck
now
you're
we can
talking
go
about?
through the gate.
Are you talking about the fifth one to the left? So when you go, I mean from the right, I mean, sorry. Like go, so you got Vieza, who's in the last, you know, she's the last one on the thing, right? Go 5 over, basically. The one to Sharon's right. You talking about her? Is that Luna? Doesn't even look like Luna if I'm really thinking about it. What the fuck? Oh, well, it kind of does. Damn, Freyna looks nice though. Wait, is that even Freyna? Who is that? Oh no, that's Ines. I like Vieza's. Vieza's outfit's fucking nice. Vieza's nice. Serena, hers is nice, but I want to swap that hairstyle. But that's about it. Iness's is fucking clean though. Iness, I mean, they're all nice, bro. I don't really like Sharon's, to be honest. Sharon's is pretty shit.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be
To be
careful.
fair, bro,
The inside of the barrier is very
I'd probably buy like all of those if I fucking could, man. I could probably buy like half of those on that
See
list.
them over there? Their
But
energy is
I'm
powering
probably
the
gonna
barrier.
focus on just buying my favorite
By getting
ones
rid of them,
instead of just
we'll
trying to
be
be
able to
a
remove
greed
the
lord
barrier.
and buy everything, and because knowingly I'm not gonna be wearing all that. You know what I mean? Like knowingly, I'm 100% probably not gonna be wearing all those skins. Like 100%. So it'll just be absolutely fucking pointless.
There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly.
But I would definitely be wearing Vieza's and Serena's. Considering Serena is my meta character, and Vieza will probably be my meta mobber. Because I know Vieza can just do some fucking nasty damage now and then with her build. Like, if I get her right, I can definitely build her
The barrier is getting weaker.
to a point where
Eliminating the final Vulgus
she'll probably
sustaining
go,
energy
she'll probably be
open
doing
the way.
some crazy
The barrier's
DPS
gone,
where
right?
her build is.
Now we can go through the gate.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to
You gotta
find
be like,
the
it's a
targets connected
tradition.
to it and eliminate them.
They have to do new bikini outfits
but
every
yeah,
summer.
The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By
They're like,
getting
it's a
rid of them,
tradition.
we'll be able to remove the barrier. There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly.
From all my time playing this game from kind of when it first released,
The barrier is getting weaker.
it's crazy as fuck how far it's gone though.
Focus sustaining the energy should open the way. The barrier's gone, right?
With all the
Now we can
builds
go
and
through the
everything that's
gate.
going on, it's crazy.
We have to remove
Because there
the
was
barrier
none of
to
this
enter the
bullshit
gate.
back then.
I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier,
I did want to
guess
do a
we have to
Valby
find
build,
the
but I
targets
just don't want to
connected to it
fucking...
and eliminate them, right?
There's just no reason for me to, because I don't even want to play Valby right now. I don't really care to.
Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier. There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly.
Oh shit, they're enemies.
The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final Vulgus sustaining the energy should open the way.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier. There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly. The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final Vulgus sustaining the energy should open the way. The barrier's gone, right? Now we can go through the gate.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier.
Yeah, I already have a feeling that one of you guys are gonna be like, dude, does this light vortex guy go to sleep? Yo, this motherfucker right here does not go to sleep, bro. This man is up every fucking day, 24/7, playing video games. I'm not even fucking with you. The dude lives on Xbox. Like, I'm not fucking with you, bro. I'm not fucking with you guys at all. Dude literally lives on Xbox.
The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final vault to sustain the energy should open the way.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier. There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly. The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final vault to sustain the energy should open the way. The barrier's gone, right? Now we can go through the gate.
We have to remove the barrier to enter
Yeah,
the
should I
gate.
start building up
I'll be the
Alpha
brains,
Cavalry
you be
right
the
now?
muscle.
Great. I'll go
Let me
in
see how
first
much
and
of this
scope
shit I
out
got.
the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier.
I kind of want to build it again too, so I can stack it, so that its main ability does more DPS or whatever, it's more effective. So I'd probably want to build that shit again. I'll look into it after this actually.
There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly. The barrier is getting
Bro, this
weaker.
guy's already fucking all
Eliminating the final vault to sustain the energy should open the way.
Alright, let me see what the fuck
barrier's
parts
gone,
I need
right?
to go for.
Now
Write
we can
down.
go through the gate.
I just need 2 more blueprints. I can make it again multiple times. Oh, I can get that shit easily. What the fuck? Let's run this shit a few
We
more
have to
times
remove
and
the
I'll be
barrier
ready.
to enter the gate.
We'll
I'll be
go,
the
we'll run
brains,
like
you be
Serena
the
or
muscle.
some shit in
Great.
that broad.
I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier,
We need to
I
get
guess
that
we have to
blueprint
find
like
the
2 or 3
targets
more
connected
times.
to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier. There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly. The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final focus sustaining the energy should open the way. The barrier's gone, right? Now we can go to the gate.
We have to remove the barrier to enter the gate. I'll be the brains, you be the muscle.
Great. I'll go in first and scope out the area. To remove the barrier, I guess we have to find the targets connected to it and eliminate them, right?
Yes, but be careful. The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
You see them over there? Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier. There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly. The barrier is getting weaker. Eliminating the final focus sustaining the energy should open the way. The barrier's gone, right? Now we can go to the gate.
Let's build ourselves some Albion cavalry guns. Let's fucking do it. So what the fuck is this? What's in my fucking mailbox? Okay, alright, so we're gonna go ahead and swap that. Serena. So we're gonna run her boss build. Wait, is this even the right boss? Oh, it is. Alright. I thought I had way more. Am I tripping? Is this the right boss or am I tripping? Oh shit. That was during the when the yeah, so I caught that motherfucker on monkey and then he hella blocked me. Okay.
This is divine punishment.
I called that motherfucker a monkey, and he straight up just blocked me off rip and shit. I was like, alright, bro. I mean, bro was talking hella fucking shit though, bro. Hella fucking shit for a bitch ass motherfucker to even go out of his way as soon as I called him a monkey and goes for the block. Even though he was calling me like all these fucking names, and he wasn't even just talking shit to me, he's talking shit to hella people. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, grown ass man, bro, crying over some words. Like he's the one that started all the shit talking, and when motherfucker gets called fucking a monkey, it's the end of the fucking world. You see this? You see what I'm talking about? You little weirdo. Bro, what the hell? Give me what the fuck I need. What the fuck is that shit? Hold on, I'm trying to see this motherfucker.
Oh no. As quiet as a monster.
This motherfucker's getting mad because he kept getting fucking rolled and shit. Survivor kept running this shit, even though he's running like infinite tier 3 Myers and some other bullshit. Oh, did this channel get fucking terminated? No, it didn't. Fucking see it right here. Fucking lying ass motherfucker.
Purification.
Purification. Give me another Albion Cavalry, please. Oh my god. These motherfuckers want to give me shit like. They want to give me crystal cats. They want to give me fucking like, bro, come on. Bro, deadass. So yesterday night I was watching videos like on Dawn of the Dead, right? And they were like talking about like theories, like why did they leave the mall? What if they just like started like stabbing each zombie one by the door and shit? Like it was just like it was just so many theories and shit, and I was just like, bro, this is so interesting to talk about.
Divine punishment.
Like that would be something interesting to talk about on stream. Like how to survive Dawn of the Dead or some shit. Shit, fire. Now fuck you, right, man? Why do you continuously give me... Bro, I'm about to lose my mind, bro. What other blueprints? Because I'm running low here, bro. I'm running fucking low. How many of these do I fucking have? I don't have any of those. I'm cooked. Bro, are you serious? Hey, bro, I mean, they're just fucking theories, so. Because it's crazy how, like, they could have fucking just stayed at the mall, and that would have been their best bet, instead of going to that fucking island at the end. Them trying to save Andy was, like, this, like, riskiest shit I've ever seen, bro. Oh my god. Yo, what's up with the crystal cats? Why am I getting constant crystal cats? When I want something that's at a 32%, they don't want to give it to me. That's fucking wild. Thank you. And thanks, dog, for not picking up the fucking modules in the background. Holy shit. Dude, are you serious? I mean, fuck. What choice do I have at this fucking point? Yo, I better land in this 38% chance, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. They're gonna give me like a 3% drop. Watch, bro. They've done Hangman, the Fat Man. They don't even have Hangman in the regular fucking in the hard difficulty.
Face the flame. Purification complete.
Are you serious? 38% watch. Come on. Fuck! Bro, I really don't want to sit here and have to fucking do this, bro. I'm gonna have to do this like another stream. Straight up. Because I'm probably more than likely fucked here. It's 051, so bro. TFD needs to unban words. Game is rated M. You don't think nobody knows that, bro? This game, I don't know why they're trying to fucking, do all that shit, because they're fucking trying to pander to little babies and shit. Fucking retards. Bro, Heart of the Fortress? Are you fucking joking? Bruh. Oh my god. No. Oh my god, he got in it instantly, bro. Jesus, man. What the fuck? This mission's so fucking long. This guy's name is King Donald Trump.
Swift efforts, we've been able to restore
Jesus
the ancestors'
Christ.
DNA using the data that you've sent. Thank you for your hard work. You've all done an excellent job. The ancestors' biometric authentication data has been coded and sent to your receipt. Guys, please activate the code when you reach the ancestors' vault.
There is a chance that we have not yet banned the Vulgus that underwent genetic modification using RK. And we haven't confirmed whether the experiment succeeded or not. But the incident in the sterile land has affected my simulations. Vulgus technology is advancing faster than I expected. Almost unnaturally so.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Pseudo. Descendant, I presume? You can't just let our equipment be, can you?
What? My Aceve channel was just switched? Enzo, there's something wrong with the Aceve channel. Enzo, respond!
It's on chat. I forced you to connect to my personal channel. You see, I'm brilliant, just like you. Now,
Bro, I was thinking like one more blueprint, and I'm just gonna set this shit to get made.
Unless there's something wrong with my ears.
I do need multiple blueprints.
Sounded to me like this
That's
jerk
the
said he
problem.
has
I'm not
RK
gonna do
abilities.
Hangman again, though. Fuck this.
You heard me correctly, friend. You're curious about my RK, aren't you? Let me fill you in. I injected myself with the RK that I stole from you. Oh, the power flowing through my body. What an exhilarating experience. And you were keeping all this power for yourselves. I hated you so much that I could have killed you all in an instant.
It appears that the genetic modification we saw earlier was
How are you
successful.
not getting hit?
Now, why don't you come here and give my cold, frozen body a hug, friend?
Those Vulgus bastards. They weren't just researching ways to open the vault. Now it's clear why the Order of Truth was there. To create this monstrosity. If they only wanted to retrieve the DNA, they would have sent the Legion of Immortality.
My man is Donald Trump ain't doing no damage, bro. What the hell?
Hey, hey! How hard did you hit this? What a brainless brute! You really want to fight me, huh?
Yeah, I want to fight you. Where do we go now? Oh.
This device can force channels to change. If we destroy it, we will be able to connect to the HQ channel again.
Check reconnection confirmed. The Aceve channel is back online. Guide, please modify this code so that the channel cannot be disconnected again.
I have established a defensive security code. Communications will not be affected in the future.
It doesn't feel too bad to have my limbs cut off like this.
Or if this guy's all getting mad, like, why are you rushing? Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even know what the fuck this was, to be honest.
What is that? There's
I
a
don't even know what
strange
mission
image on
this
the
is. I don't
command
even
hub.
remember this shit. I don't even
Is that
lie, bro.
Jaber?
Vulgus don't usually dream.
Best that you get carried by me anyway, because you're probably not going to encounter anybody carrying you in these types of fucking missions anyway.
The serum that was injected into the Vulgus was from Jaber. Arnhard pulses.
Oh, I forgot I'm not running my fucking
The vault
void
must be
build.
nearby.
I'll send a signal to Jeremy. Jeremy, do you read me? Jeremy. Jeremy, respond. Damn. Hang on just a little longer, everyone.
Biometric authentication code accepted. Descendant. Access the vault.
It's so nice to see your face, friend. Can you call me Jaber just this once?
I know we only got one, so if we don't get it, then we don't get it. I'm just gonna farm like another one and see if it's like shorter than that one, because that one's fucking. It's not bad, but farming for normal amorphous codes are pretty dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. And they don't give you double, so it fucking sucks. Yeah, it doesn't say that his channel was terminated though. I wonder if people are though. I wonder if they are like fighting that boss. They're like fucking stuck or some shit. I guess we could find out.
We will not venture. Purification complete.
It's probably a small chance that I'm gonna get. Oh my god. Dude, there's no fucking way, bro. How the fuck are we just getting the worst fucking luck I've ever seen? To be fair, I am only getting one amorphous, so I guess that's my fault. Oh, I'm fucking exhausted, though. It's like close to 11 p.m. here, so I am fucking tired. Yeah, I want to see if people are like doing Hangman, like public. I'd fucking doubt it, right? Alright, let's cancel out. I just wanted to see. Alright, I can't really end off without getting this last blueprint. I'm gonna be real. Like, I really need this last blueprint. But who? What boss is this? Executioner? See if people are doing this shit. Huh. Yep. Looks like they're not. So that's because I'm pretty sure like most of these fucking bosses all the way up to here, these are all easy. Like I would be getting paired with people that are still in normal mode. The only reason why I'm trying to like public queue is see if people need help. Because I could pretty much just shit on every boss in the game, pretty much. It would definitely help people out, though. What's so funny about this is I don't even need to pop any ability. I could just shoot this motherfucker as is.
Purification.
Or is this the Come on. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. I just can't fucking believe that it's actually taken this fucking long. Wait, am I forced to do this public? Oh, and let me change my fucking shit. Wait, am I forced to do this public? Or am I fucking tripping? And by the way, fuck Serena then. Jump to fucking frame.
I will not be afraid.
Oh shit. Frame is gonna clear the fuck out of this shit quick. With the quickness. Now let me handle my business.
Guide, can you sense the waves emitted from the Ironheart?
Oh fuck! I got
However,
the wrong fucking.
My scans show there is a space deep beneath this area. The energy waves are being dispersed by a metal device installed by the enemy. It will be difficult to determine the exact location of the Ironheart.
Damn it! Not only did they spread their toxins everywhere, they installed this as well. They most likely intended to use it to transport the Ironheart they found.
Analyzing layout of the ruins. RK covers 40% of the entire area. A point of note, the RK corresponds to a single pattern, unlike the patterns of Descendent. According to the layout analysis results, the location of these readings is identical to that used for tombs and altars. If I compile all of the data we have gathered, there is a high probability that this is the tomb of one of the ancestors who died during the Civil War. The fact that they were laid to rest in such a deep location, either they were an ancestor of a high status, or they played an important role in the incidents related to the Ironhearts. I've identified a Vulgus communications frequency being transmitted nearby. It will likely contain information we need. We should investigate. This device interferes with the Sieve-links. I'll restore the disrupted communications. Noise removal complete. Checking content. Sender, Enzo. He says the Vulgus have been spotted moving to another zone.
Have they found a way to open the vault already? Damn it! We need to get to that vault. Wait. We should secure the ancestors' remains and the data just in case. If the vault can only be accessed through the biometric authentication of specific DNA, then we'll need that
No, this
DNA
is
as
way
well.
quicker.
I have
Easy as
disabled the
fuck.
Vulgus data repository for now. I have also collected the data-formatted sample of the remains.
Well, that's a relief. I can't stand it when things go according to Vulgus' plans. Let's deal with these bastards quickly and get moving.
This is Alpha. Comms have been stabilized. All units return to Alpha to prepare for the next op.
This guy's name, bro. Saucy J.
I can detect RE from the entrance. Do you really think the ancestors experimented on this animal? I wonder
Bro,
if
is this
this
a
is
whole
why they
different
created
fucking...
a weapon using
Wait,
RK
what?
and tested its power. We've delved this far into the past. Time to discover an ancient secret. I know the Vulgus are also desperately investigating this place because RK can be detected here. Unlike other locations, there are many broken bones here. I think there may have been a conflict at some point. I will check to see if I can detect substances other than RK.
This is insane.
Despite my expectations, I can find nothing other than RK. Given that only RK can be detected, perhaps the weapon did not use RK solely as the power source. Perhaps it was used for the attack itself. Why did they have to build such a powerful weapon? I want to know. If there were any ancestor facilities still remaining, we would have been able to look for those records.
You're early. I expected nothing less from a descendant. Lord Corral needs your arcade to obtain the last Ironheart. Come!
The Vulgus also discovered the existence of the RK weapon and figured out that they need RK to activate it. This was wise to order Luna and Cal to return. If either of them had been killed by the Vulgus, it would have been used to activate the RK weapon. These are the ruins of the ancestors. They're the place where the Caligo is buried. It might be evidence that they studied the corpse firsthand. If anything remained to be destroyed, they could have continued testing its destructive power. Descendant, the enemy is sending a high-voltage electric current to damage the ancestor security protocol. Battery algorithm analysis complete. You must destroy the enemy batteries in sequence. Second enemy battery confirmed. I will try to remove the security protocol.
Is the battery that important? Are you afraid of me?
The removal is almost complete. Descendant, destroy the last battery and protect the data. Security protocol removed.
Welcome, Descendant. This Ironheart needs arcade. You should be honored. Your arcade will be used for Lord Corell's grand plan.
How long did it take me to get ultimate frame? Shit, I don't even know. 2 days. Fuck, I don't ever fly back.
Loading.
Bro. How do I ever... I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. Like, what happened?
30% of data records accessed. Analyzing security data.
I don't know how to work this. It's like so AIDS to use on fucking. Oh, wait, is it?
I have discovered the goal of the development of the RK weapon and how to
No,
use it.
yes.
The RK weapon was created to destroy the red sphere in order to destroy the Ironheart inside it. Permission to control the RK weapon has been granted only to me. I don't know why this is, but we should focus on the operation for now.
You said didn't it take me one day to get Ultimate Sharon? Did it take me 2 days? No, it didn't.
Let's join forces with HQ and carry out the operation together.
It took me like fucking a whole day just to fucking get Oh yeah, it did take me 1 day. Yeah, it took me like 1 day to get Ultimate Sharon. Yeah, you're right. I was confusing myself. I mean, it did take me a whole day to get Ultimate Blair as well.
Hey, Descendant. The reason the excavation team couldn't reach here is because the Vulgus started digging here first. Anais told me that they brought the Magisters here, the ones who didn't escape, and forced them
Oh, that's
to
the
work.
chick that sells you the bullshit,
That's
right?
why this place is called the Asylum. According to Anais, the Magisters who were brought here for forced labor might have found some information, but they couldn't have solved the code. Actually, they probably pretended not to know the code. She said that we have to hurry up with the search anyway.
The Vulgus have clearly increased their decryption speeds, especially since operations in the sterile land. Given the reaction of the commander we encountered recently...
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think it took me 2 days to get Ultimate Frame. Because I remember it took me a fucking minute to get her. Because I was doing... It took me like a week, actually. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it took me like a fucking week.
I have analyzed the data we obtained from the enemy. The most frequently mentioned words are...
Because I remember I needed materials specifically for Freyna to craft her fucking one thing, but
I have assessed the shell analysis data. The shell is composed of a similar material to the links surrounding
I don't
the
really
Ironheart.
remember.
Combining all of the data,
What is all
I
this?
believe we can conclude that the ancestors inserted the Ironheart into the red sphere. This is connected to the civil war that broke out in Vespers. Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Ironheart inside the red sphere
I don't remember most
they
of
felt
that shit.
that
I ain't
simple
gonna count.
vault couldn't hold it. I cannot figure out the exact steps they took, but the important thing is that the sealing was successful.
Yes, keep struggling. There's nothing you could do. The Vulgus Legion is the apex predator.
I'm analyzing the data retrieved from the destroyed device. Please buy me some time.
Yeah, so I'm over here spreading misinformation. 2 days is a fucking joke. I've gotten Descendants in like 1 day, but like, you know, definitely not Freyna. I don't know why I even said that. I guess I'm confusing myself because there are so many other Ultimate Descendants I've gotten.
Remove the Ironheart. If you keep trying, all you will find is death.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the Ironheart was gone, I would have noticed it already.
Luna is right. The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
Guide, Reyna and I discovered a weird area of sound. It's filled with way too much noise, so we're not sure about it, but we're going there anyway.
This is your grave.
All right, Luna. We're also trying to gather as much data as possible. Keep up the good work.
You stubborn vermin. Come if you dare. I'll deal with you myself.
Watch your feet.
Descendant, the equipment in the center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it. Decryption rate 65%. Compressed data 40%. I'm going to collect data from whichever device I can connect to first.
Damn it! This is all because the ancestors dispersed the data. It has come to this. I'm going to end your life to receive a stronger body from Master Amon.
He should be dead. I shouldn't have to do anything. Let's die.
Decryption protocol activated. Compressed data
Alright, I'm gonna do a
extraction
few more.
complete and security removed. Beginning analysis. The data contained records of the ancestors who tried to remove the Ironheart.
Oh my god.
Their operation plans. And the blueprint for the special weapon to break the seal.
I'm fucking exhausted
The
here,
weapon's
guys.
power
I'm
source
fucking
was
tired.
Arcane.
Just wanna go to fucking sleep now.
Thanks to Kaden and Nace's swift efforts, we've been able to restore the ancestors' DNA using the data that you've sent. Thank you for your hard work. You've all done an excellent job. The ancestors' biometric authentication data has been coded and sent to your receive. Guide, please activate the code when you reach the ancestors' vault.
There is a chance that we have not yet found the Vulgus that underwent genetic modification using Arcane. And we haven't confirmed whether the experiment succeeded or not. But the incident in the sterile land has affected my simulations.
Bro.
Vulgus technology is advancing faster than I expected.
I should kill you.
Almost unnaturally so.
Fuck.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Pseudo. Descendant, I presume? You can't just let our equipment be, can you?
What? My Sieve channel was just switched? Enzo?
Bro, I get more fucking newbie ass people talking in this shit than I do in fucking hard difficulty. Like, nobody even rarely talks in hard difficulty. Every time I fucking run shit.
I forced you to connect to my personal channel.
People just talking
You
in the
see,
chat
I'm
box and
brilliant,
shit.
just like you. Now, let's play, fellow RK wielder.
Unless there's something wrong with my ears. Sounded to me like this jerk said he has RK abilities.
You heard me correctly, friend. You're curious about my RK, aren't you? Let me fill you in. I injected myself with the RK that I stole from you. Oh, the power flowing through my body. What an exhilarating experience. And you were keeping all this power for yourselves. I hated you so much that I could have killed you all in an instant.
It appears that the genetic modification we saw earlier was successful.
Now, why don't you come here and give my cold, frozen body a hug, friend?
Those Vulgus bastards. They weren't just researching ways to open the vault.
Fucking
Now
retard.
it's clear why the Order of Truth was there. To create this monstrosity. If they only wanted to retrieve the DNA, they would have sent the Legion of Immortality.
Channel reconnection confirmed. The Deceive channel is back online. Guide, please modify this code so that the channel cannot be disconnected again.
I have established a defensive security code. Communications will not be affected in the future.
It doesn't feel too bad to have my limbs cut off like this. It almost feels like I'm dreaming. I'll send you a little present soon.
What is that? There's a strange image on the command HUD. Is that Jaber?
Vulgus don't usually dream. But thanks to the RK serum, I dream my every moment. You can call me Jaber.
The serum that was injected into the Vulgus was from Jaber. Our alarm pulses have increased significantly. The vault must be nearby.
I'll send a
Supposed
signal
to be a
to
lot of
Jeremy.
niggas playing this shit.
Jeremy,
God
do you
damn.
read me?
How
Jeremy.
many people are stuck on this fucking mission or something, bro? Whew. Corey's fucking tired, bro. Trying to go to sleep.
This is Eugen. All medical corps members, please respond.
Oh my god, we're doing this shit?
That signal is coming from nearby.
Aww.
Bobby, I'm going to the location of my team member's signal. You take care of
At
the
least
enemy.
they're getting variety, I guess, instead of playing, you know, all the, same fucking mission over and over. That's it, I guess.
By the way, what the hell is this place? It's covered in biotissue.
Oh my god, please tell me.
Everywhere.
The cell composition of the biotissue is a lot like the organic matter from the hatchery. But the cells also seem to be rapidly and
These guys seem
excessively
to be doing
dividing.
the same fucking shit,
Put
honestly.
in human terms, it's like a malignant tumor.
Would that have any impact on operations?
There is something
That
suspicious.
shit cleared out.
The hatchery on the upper level prevents these malignant tumors from
I
growing.
might have to do like one or two more
There is evidence of
of
limits
these
being
things.
placed on soldier
And
production.
then I'll probably have
However, if the production limit
enough,
was removed
I'd say.
and the organic matter was cultivated to capacity, then these types of malignant tumors could rapidly spread. In other words, there is a high possibility that the Vulgus produced an immense number of troops all at once in this facility.
We should gather as much info about this as we can. If the door in the passageway is closed, look for red liquid nearby. It's a device that should only read Vulgus biodata, but it looks like it's unable to identify between friend or foe because of the tumors. Just putting your foot in the door will open it.
Yo, why do we keep running into niggas with my name?
Know how to disable the
Like we ran into some guy named Saucy J. Now it's Poppy J.
Looks like I'll just
Like,
have
what's
to
up
step
with these fucking homos, bro?
waste.
Be careful. I think the entire facility
Oh my
is
god, did I
spiraling out of
rush through?
control.
My
The
god.
path I took looked like that too.
I'm so used to doing Biolab on fucking hard difficulty. That's why, like, cause it's way quicker.
Eugen,
This shit just has
how
you
are things
stuck
on your
in-
end?
Oh,
Did you find your core members?
I'm still approaching. Mina said they were all together.
Tired,
If I head to the communication
no more
report,
energy. I need
I should be able to find them all.
fucking tired.
There's been no replies for a while now, but our vital signs are being transmitted. Those dumbasses! How dare they put their captain through this? I'll let them know they can never leave without me again.
Oh my god.
I'll just have to do the heavy lifting from now on.
Am I witness to this? Are you going to keep that promise? Eugen, I think this door connects to that side, but it won't budge. How did you open it?
There should be a security device in front of the door. Shooting it should do the trick. More importantly, why is nobody responding? Mina, Vince,
Bro, I would prefer
everyone,
Onigiri
please,
than I
respond.
would to prefer fucking that shit I was seeing. What's it called? Desert Online or fuck? Bro, just give me Onigiri, bro.
What the hell is this?
That game is fire as fuck.
Eugen, I'm trying to tell you, this is...
The cultivating device that generates the Vulgus bodies. It's the same shape as the hatchery above.
Onigiri is
The
actually a
stabilizer's
fucking game worthy.
Judging by the
I
size,
believe you can still play this shit,
this
but
would
you gotta
produce
play it on
soldiers at a
fucking
speed
PC.
far greater
That's
than
what
that of
fucking
regular
sucks.
equipment.
The game needs to be on fucking PlayStation and Xbox and
Bobby, can you give
destroy
me a
the
hand?
servers. They
We
took it
open this
down.
organic matter storage tank.
Fucking sucks.
Gauge how much raw material has been used. Then we can get a rough estimate on how many units have been created. Check those auxiliary tanks that are down there. There are Vulgus
Yo,
waiting
how
up
many
in
of these
all
things do I
directions.
have?
Watch out!
Eugen,
4?
you need to look for your medical corps members. Go, quickly!
If I don't do this now,
Yeah, I'll probably do like 2 more.
everyone in
rounds or
Albion will lose someone precious to them.
equal with that shit.
HQ gravely underestimates the scale of the enemy's forces. Based on my current estimates, the number of units produced here is 20 times larger than all of humankind. Captain! Help! Vince! Oh, let me close by. Damn it! This freaking tank is too sturdy. You guys, hang in there. I'll be there soon.
Captain! Captain! I don't want to die like this! Everybody's here!
Brother, Nina, that vital sign from that monster. Don't tell me.
Captain! Kill.
Focus fire.
Everybody, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Those
I
are my...
think I'll be good.
Descendant, I have checked the map of the ruins that was sent to your
Oh, what the
receipt.
fuck? What
I will
is
guide
this?
you to
Oh
the Prime
my
Hands.
god.
The map was created during an expedition from a few decades
Oh,
ago.
I'm so fucking tired
and
of
still
fucking
highly
Reddit.
reliable.
This
Seems our
game, this
operation
one's
has been
gonna
made
fucking end
possible
me right here.
through
I'm
the
just
sacrifices of
fucking,
these
oh my
early
God.
descendants.
Like instead of fucking they give me the shittiest possible fucking mission
The Vulgus
for a
command who
finale,
attacked
bro.
Blair and the recon squad must be here as well. I recommend being prepared for sporadic
Holy
battles.
fuck.
There are also likely to be a
Oh
number
my
of traps
god,
set
the
up to
enemies aren't
prevent
even
us from
fucking
advancing.
all dead in there. Jeez. Normal missions for here is fucking long.
According to the records,
Holy shit.
in order to activate the Prime Hands, power must be established throughout the ruins. The records mention a power facility. I will guide you there. It seems as if the Vulgus have prevented the power facility from being operational. Let's remove the circuit jammers and get the power facility up and running, Descendant. Descendant, a sizable Vulgus force is headed your way. I believe they are trying to prevent you from activating the power supply.
Master Raymond! The vermin are awakening the ruins! I think they're after the Ironheart! Please! We need reinforcements! Master Raymond! Strange. There's no response. It doesn't make sense. Master Aemon should be on Corell's ship. Keep requesting reinforcements.
The electronic jamming signal installed by Jaber is blocking Vulgus communications. If we can keep this up, we have a chance of winning. This operation will work, provided there are no surprises with the inversion process.
I had to prove my loyalty for decades to get these prosthetics and persona. But I will share my persona with anyone that kills the Descendant now. This is your chance to become my clone.
Descendant, we're approaching the zone where the prime hands are located. Hold on just a little longer.
Reload.
Strange. The partition release didn't fall on schedule. There's no mention of this in past expedition records. And the temperature is rising in the zones beyond this partition. The partition is being kept in place so that the room system can respond to the thermal fatigue. If this temperature change was caused by the radiant heat generated by the inverted energy, then the level when the inverted energy reaches its peak exceeds even my imagination. Humans won't be able to withstand it even for 1 second. Descendant, can you hear what I'm saying? Descendant, you must stop the operation. I didn't have enough information. Even if we set the inverse calculation of the radiant heat as low as possible, the human body cannot withstand inverted energy. Descendant.
Infiltration team, this is Jamer. Requesting an update on the current state of the operation.
What are you gonna do with that intel? Wouldn't it be faster to just ask them when it'll be over? Ah, damn, that hurts. Pass me some more rounds.
That's the last magazine. Use it sparingly.
Descendant, I heard the infiltration of the ruins was a success, and the inverted Ironheart has been retrieved. How's the operation going? Do you think we have a chance? Corell's ships are slowly appearing at the White Knight Gulch. Hopefully we'll hear some good news from the front. Any of them. Descendant, please respond.
No, please, please. Stop blowing me up. Stop blowing me up, baby.
I understand your intention now. I see you've decided to put your faith in hope. Seems not only did I lack information regarding the inversion process, I also did not know enough about humankind and Descendant. I support your decision.
I'd be like, no, damn, they'll blow me up and shit.
So it has come to this. Increase the spectral laser output to max. Slice up the Descendant.
Melt away.
Descendant, that laser device runs on the external battery. I will display the location of the battery's heat source on your receive. Destroy it.
This is your grave. Melt away. Reload.
How much?
Watch your feet.
What the fuck? How many enemies are... How many fucking enemies are there? God damn it. I want to see like what kind of damage these guys are going to do real quick to the boss. I just want to see. I'm just fucking curious. Let's go, guys.
You're different from the other paltry soldiers I've killed. I will kill you and make a new prosthetic from your body. Master Edmund, please watch over me.
I'm not gonna lie, these bikini outfits though for the fucking Descendants for this summer, oh my god. I'll be honest with you, like most people are fiending for like they wanted the other summer outfits, the other summer skin outfits that'll never come back. But these skins are 10 times better than those, dude. Like I'm not even fucking joking. Like there is no reason for you to want these fucking like there's no reason why you would want those older skins, bro. And just to show you like
Do as I say.
oh, what the fuck? They only want like fucking literally they only want this fucking skin right here. But they want the older fucking skins and shit. Summer skins. Like this shit right here. Which was the summer vacation outfit. And it's like it's not even like this is this is a pretty alright outfit, but it's nothing fucking crazy, is all I'm gonna fucking say. And that fucking hairstyle, it's not that fucking good. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Regular style. Yeah, they want they want the old, like I've seen people like begging for like the older summer skins, and I'm just like, bro, like now that I see that these new summer skins are fucking 10 times better than those, like, bro, just get these. These skins are fucking fire. There's like no fucking reason why you would want to fucking buy fucking why you would even want to fucking try to get the damn other skin, these older summer skins. They're just so fucking, they're not even that fucking good. They're realistically not that fucking good, if I'm being honest. Just absolutely trash. And even I'm saying it to this outfit, like this outfit right here is whatever. The only reason why I bought it was because fucking these were like the most exposing skins you could get. And then they added the Oasis skins, which were 10 times better than the summer skins.
You thought I could only freeze them?
Oh, nice. The Albion Cavalry is a 15%. What the fuck? Yeah, but no doubt, I only fuck with the Oasis shit. Oasis is fire as fuck. But that Vieza fucking skin is fucking banger. The new fucking summer skin. Holy shit. Fucking fire. Definitely can't wait to get my fucking hands on that. I'll tell you that much.
You thought I could only freeze them?
What? That shit gave me fucking Ultimate Sharon's code? No fucking way. Bro. Yeah, I mean, this skin is fucking fire. But, like, the other skins weren't even that good. I think it was, like, Bunnies wasn't that good. Fuck. I don't even remember. It was so fucking long ago. It was, like, half a year ago or some shit. It's like seven months ago, I'd say. This skin is fucking nasty, fucking hellfire.
thought I could only freeze them?
I'll probably need like one more. Hopefully I get it.
Loading.
Damn, fucking ass jiggling on it. Oh my god.
Successfully neutral. I'm starting to enjoy this.
Okay.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home. Don't you
20
think?
minutes? Fuck. Hell no. I am not gonna fucking sit there and wait. Here, bro. This is gonna be one of the times I use the fucking goddamn photo mode, bro, because this is fucking great. Look at this ass, bro. I mean, you can't even fucking cap. That's some fucking donkey if I've ever fucking seen it.
Wanna feel a chill?
I think the next time I play this game, I'm probably gonna farm more of the fucking neurological bullshit. Yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna leave off, though. Honestly, there's some decent progress today. Chilled out, watched the dev stream, looked at the RE9 leaks, Tormented Souls. So yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I'm tired as fuck. But yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow and shit, yeah. Until then, peace out. Stay safe for now. Peace.